Alrighty, so welcome back, friends and family of the game. This is our 6th episode of Cyberpunk. Last we left off, obviously lots has happened. We actually had to do a bit of a brief recap in order to kind of go over that. We had some extended time in between the I don't know. So before we do XP, because this would be the first game of the month, does anybody have a birthday this month?
No, not me.
Not you. None of you. Okay. So we do have one.
My son does.
We do have one that has a birthday this month, and I will allow you to cash in on it. My birthday is coming up next week.
Woohoo.
So go ahead and roll the D4 plus 1 and then a D6 plus 1. And we'll see just how much you guys get to cash in on. Whoever wants to do it can go ahead.
I rolled a 5 and a 4. Right there.
So you guys get 9.
Yay.
9 XPs. Or in this case, IPs. But they all spin the same. So go ahead and write that down.
Hey, so roughly, just so I think I'm on the same page as everybody else,
Okay.
not including the 9, should have about 27.
That's what I had.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't. See that everybody's on the same page. Okay.
Yes, so we're on page 27.
Yes. Well, actually, we're on page 36 now.
Alrighty. So where we last left off, shit has been hitting the fan, quite literally. Not that it hasn't for the rest of the games. The helicopter chase was, pretty butt-puckering. However, in this particular case, you guys have isolated the threat, and now you're trying to come up with a plan to infiltrate. As well as you've asked the joint contact, Ravenswood, for a new place. And he has indicated last game that it's not ready, but given the urgency, he has something you guys can use in a more permanent sense. And we actually stopped right there at last game when the intention was to go and check it out. However, it was getting late, so we opted to push it off. So it's still technically the same night at this point. You've been given the location of where it is and obviously a way to get in. For a brief recap of that, it sits near the Silver Spur, which is just outside of the Razor's Edge territory in the Phoenix Badlands, in essence.
And Silver Spur is the casino, correct?
No, it was actually a bar.
That's where we met.
Yeah, it's where you guys met. Give me just 1 second. Guys, go ahead and take over and whatever. I'm going to turn a fan on me real quick. Hang on a second.
So I think we should probably all go together to check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I catch a ride with one of y'all?
Yeah, do we all want to ride together or do we want to ride separately?
Might be worth it taking 2 vehicles.
Just in case.
There we go.
Do we want to take the car? Or do you guys want to take one of your vehicles? We can take the bike.
Take mine. It's fine.
Okay. I think I'm gonna take the bike. So, Meredith, if you wanna ride in the car, you can, or you can hop on the bike with me.
I'll hop on the bike with you.
Do you have the motorcycle skill? Because we had that question before. If you had drive or motorcycle.
Yeah, I have it in drive.
Okay, so you would need motorcycle in order to be proficient with this. Now, it doesn't mean you can't attempt it.
Maybe I don't want to ride on the back and I'll ride in the car.
Strike that from the record.
When she gets on, she's like, oh, "Okay, go ahead and hop on." Whoa!
I'm immediately a casualty.
I'm really good at turning left, but when it turns to right, yeah, it's not so good.
Yeah, basically the Zoolander of bikes. I can't help it if I'm not ambi-turning.
I'm gonna ride with Derek, man. I dig his car.
The family truckster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holiday
Right.
Road, man.
Holiday Road.
I'm going to throw caution to the wind and get on the back of the bike. I've already gotten one in the face today.
Are you sure your tip can handle it?
Oh, I forgot about those.
Oh, not me, man. I'll never forget about that.
I don't think I have helmets that'll fit them.
I'll just hold on real tight so that they're like secure between your back and my chest.
Is that your airbag?
Yeah.
And
Oh,
there
there
goes
we
Eric
go.
again.
Is that right?
It's ready, man.
She's like, I've got it printed out, and
Yeah.
It's ready to go.
larger than life backdrop behind him permanently.
All right. So, without much ado, it's just the four of you going at this point. Everybody else sits there.
Right. Of course, it's always about you, isn't it?
Thank you. Whenever at this point, whenever you hear Alan Rickman from Galaxy Quest come on screaming about it's you, it means we've got a follower. And thank you, we've got a new follower today.
Yay, thank
Hey.
you.
Because it is all about you. So, with the four of you getting in your respective vehicles or securely latching yourself to Hellcat, you've shared the address with one another, and you head out. I mean, you're still kind of familiar with the area anyways, because some of you have been to the Silver Spur on occasion. When you get to the area, the address is actually just on the other side of that bar. So it's almost in the same block. The area is run down. There's trash along, around the ground. It looks like at one point in time, this was probably some sort of clinic. You know how medical offices and facilities tend to have a little bit different of an office look than many of your typical storefronts and whatnot. It has kind of that vibe. There's spray paint on the side of the building. There's sections of window that have been punched out, either from just people throwing rocks or just trying to break something or whatnot. So the windows themselves have been reinforced with metal. So, I mean, there's still that broken glass that's there, but metal protecting it, so there's nothing exposed.
This is the area I'm probably fairly familiar with, considering the fact that this is where I would go prior to meeting up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, at least this block. You haven't really gone around this particular area, but I mean, you know it well enough to know, okay, well, the Silver Spur is like right over that way. The door to the, I mean, it has a main door, but you can tell that that's secured with chains and tightened up and whatnot. It even still has the police tape across it. The door that you've been given access to, however, Don't know if you've ever. I'm going to assume you haven't, but there is a one of those maze escape the room sort of things in downtown Phoenix in real life. That if you go like walking right past it, all it is a door. It doesn't look like it leads anywhere. There's no storefront. There's no nothing. It's just a door, and that's kind of what you have here. It's like you walk around the perimeter of the building. There's a dirty alleyway with some trash cans that have seen non-trash use. Some of which have burn marks, so they may have been used to keep people warm. Others, probably other things that don't need to be recapped. But the backside of the building, down this alleyway, is very nondescript. It's like there's just nothing. It's just cement and brick and then just a door. It's not even marked as like a back entrance or escape or anything, or I should say not escape, but exit. It's just a door.
I hope it's not an escape if it was a medical clinic. Just saying.
So, we'll assume I think you all went to meet, who went to meet Ravenswood before? I'm pretty sure it was Hellcat and there was somebody else there.
Oh,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was me and her. Maybe that might have been when I was gone too.
Okay.
I think it was when you were gone and the rest of us were
I
there.
think
Okay.
we all went there with the exception of Locke.
Okay. No problem.
I remember I was there because he had actually mentioned me, or he said, "Oh, I know who you are," or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. But so we'll say Hellcat at this point was given the key, and it's a card. So the oddly enough, the door does have a card reader in there that looks like it's not as old as the door. So it was a recent install, probably within the past month or so. You slide the card in. There's a bit of a chime. Basically just acknowledging that somebody authorized has come through. Just a little, almost like a text chime you would have. And then that's when you're hit with the smell.
Ooh.
Part of it is stale air. So it's just kind of, ugh. The other part of it, you're like, is that carniceria? No, that's God, that smells like homicide. Ugh.
He gave us a murder.
Delicious steak to homicide, man. That's a big trip right there, man.
Right. Yeah. It's either carnitas or corpse, one way or the other.
Yeah.
Corpse carnitas coming up next Wednesday.
There you go.
That's a Thursday special at those shady places.
So you walk in. The hallway is basically the way you're entering is near where they probably would have kept their supplies and their storage and whatnot. First door you kind of pass by has like a pardon me. First door you pass by has a like a set of lockers that they're kind of rusted and in disuse. The other door is actually like to the bathrooms and whatnot. And if you will give me a second, let me see if I can find it. Because I do have a layout.
Oh, cool.
I just got to remember where I put it. Apologies, everyone, for me not being prepared.
You got a lot on your plate, man. It's all good.
Everybody say hi to Cambic. He's watching, but he can't say hi in Twitch yet.
Oh, yes,
What's up,
because he
man?
just started
He's gotta wait
following.
a half hour.
Yeah, got to wait a half hour. Hey, Cambic,
Yep.
what's going on, dude?
He's counting down.
He's a Mando, and he actually works at a local toy store called Toy Anxiety.
He's a fucking bassist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got a band called Broadly. Good Lord, I can't speak tonight.
Keep it there, man. Broadly is pretty
Broken.
good.
Broadly, yeah. They could be worse. Our friend Dina at one point during a Street Fighter, she was trying to say a beast of burden, and she wound up saying a burst of beaten.
That's
So-
the kind of stuff that sticks with you, man.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. So, I think this is it. Hold on one second. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, so where is the main floor? Is this it? No. Crap. Okay, well, I don't currently have it on hand. I'm looking at my maps and I'm like, I can't remember which one it was supposed to be. Oh, here we go. I found it. Yay. All right, so I will post the first floor. Give me just 1 second and I'll actually show it on the chat so you guys can see it. Go here. There's my screen. And let's get an image in there. No, I don't want that. And we are going to title it Hideout. If that doesn't sound ominous enough.
It's
All right.
obviously obvious, or obviously ominous.
It's one or the other. And it would help if I access the right folder. Doggone it. I apologize. I have had a very shitty week so far, and part of it has been because I can't remember jack anymore. Just I've been super distracted, and it's like I knew what I was going to be doing for this game, and then I realized at the very last minute, oh yeah, I'm supposed to have a map.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, it's all
All I gotta
good.
say is
Here we go.
just makes it a lot less awkward, providing that there's not a neon blue sign that says the Blue Oyster, and when you walk in, it goes.
This is true. Yeah, that would be pretty interesting. Although you were present for some of the Robotech games that we used to play that wound up that way. A story for another time. Actually,
Wasn't it Justin's character that got set up into that?
that was one of them. Yes, that was the Mary Jane Rottencrotch that we used frequently.
Oh man.
Ew.
She lived up to her name.
So there we go. Set up in the background. There's a good look at the map. And just in case you can't see it there, I will throw it up in our specific chat too, so you have a better look at it.
I say, where did you put it?
There, it came up into.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh wow.
that's helpful though.
That's
Oh,
badass,
nice.
man.
This looks gross.
So
Yeah, it
where's
looks super gross.
the back
And
door
I've lived in some rundown places.
Anybody got some Clorox wipes?
Where's the bleach?
So there you
The door
go.
that we entered is on the bottom.
Yeah, that is the ground floor.
Okay.
So you can see that there at one point in time was, at the front of it, there had been a place you could check in. This literally was at one point in time a clinic. What little information you did get off of Ravenswood, he did tell you that, and just as a recap, because I knew this came up before, but specifically this had been some, like a member of a drug cartel or something that the police managed to take and crash and put an end to it. So he just kind of made a way to write it off as a building and then gave it to you guys. So emphasis on it clearly wasn't, he wasn't done already, but this is your place.
Yeah.
Maybe
Is
we
this-
can find. Sorry.
Is this just the layout, or is what's in these rooms what's in these rooms? Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm so concerned about the room full of literal what looks like skeletons.
That's my room, man.
You can have that.
Go for it.
But I was wondering if it was held by like a cartel previously. Maybe we can find lock some super drugs, some super future drugs.
Hey, I made a promise to my sister, man. I can't do that anymore.
Uh-oh,
You guys are
he,
gonna get me in
he
trouble.
he is being honorable. He's
You
being a
better
good
hope
boy.
you have some decent willpower.
I'll help you out. Lon.
And Hellcat knows from experience.
I'm a purist.
So at any rate, no, the bodies obviously aren't up at the very top, but it's clear that was a quote unquote body room.
Great.
Probably a little bit of odoriferous emanations.
Mm-hmm.
We can call that place the body shop.
Yeah, there you go.
There are some remains, however, of some of the cleaning supplies that they had brought in here to try and scrub it down.
I'm glad you said cleaning supply.
Yes, there are cleaning supplies.
Remains of So as we walk through places, yeah. All right.
Well. Okay.
I'm gonna need a mop.
Mm,
And 3 weeks.
yeah.
3 weeks.
Really,
Yeah.
maybe we should just try and clean out a couple rooms, get one room clean enough that we can sleep in it and clear out some space so we can start moving things. The sooner we move, the better. Like, I know this sucks and it's fucking gross,
Hey,
but
so I've got an idea. I've got some contacts and possibly a couple members of my family, if not my siblings, might be able to help us out for a couple bucks.
You might need to turn yourself up a little bit, Derek. It's a little hard to hear you. Or
That could work.
deep throat the mic.
Oh,
Ooh,
Is this
it's that kind of game tonight.
already hitting out with the lowest. Okay.
Is this
Okay.
better?
That is much better.
Is this better as normal talking?
A little bit, yes.
Okay.
is this what you wanted, Mr. Smith?
Am I doing it right?
You have to tell me what you want. I can't tell whether or not you like it.
Oh man.
So
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm down for throwing them a couple bucks to help clean this up, man.
Yeah,
This isn't my kind of gig.
I'd rather
Yeah.
pack than clean.
mm-hmm.
I will tell you, not to interrupt, but I will tell you that there are 2 floors to the building. There's one, there's obviously the ground floor. There's a smaller upper stairs area, which you haven't been there just yet, but you can see the stairway going up. And then there is a basement.
Oh shoot!
I'm gonna go check
Let's
out
go
upstairs.
upstairs first. Yeah.
What? I'm gonna go
I'm gonna follow
downstairs.
I'm
Seems
gonna
less
follow you
ominous.
guys upstairs.
I'm gonna go downstairs by myself then.
All right.
All right, bye, Locke.
Scream like a little
Bye,
girl.
Locke. Good luck.
Nice knowing you. Don't you know in horror movies you're never supposed to split up?
But I'm white in the game, man. I can't die. Rules, man.
Wow. All right. So those of you who go upstairs, it's not as big as downstairs. It's actually maybe a third. It's some office
So, like
space
the
up here.
size of that big blue room, maybe.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah, that'd be a good indicator. I can give you. I'm not going to post it in the thing, but I will also give you a map. So you give me just 1 second. Whoops. Need to keep the chat open. And there is the top floor. Okay. Try that again. It keeps trying to reopen it when I put it in there.
Oh, there we go. Looks like a couple potential bedrooms, meeting rooms, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're definitely waiting on the place to get clean, this would be the ideal choice.
Yeah,
It's cleaner up here. There is.
Is that a kitchen?
Yeah, there is a makeshift kind of kitchen in there. There is a boardroom-ish. And then there's what would be a break room, which has a pool table and a bar and like 2 sofas.
It has a bar.
Oh, that's a pool table up there. Oh, wow. Nice.
Cool. All right.
So my vote is we sleep on the 2nd floor until we can get this place in order.
Yes.
Yeah. Mac, you wanna make a call? See if we can get rounded up, come in and start some work. That way, at least, when we leave here, we can head back and just pack up all our shit.
Absolutely. I'll step off and put a call into probably like one of my older siblings, because I am. Where am I in the line? I've got 2 older brothers, and then a brother beneath me, and then my.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's probably a couple that are reasonably okay, but be like, hey, you want to make a couple $100? Come and do something easy. Or you or your girlfriend, respective girlfriend,
Or whatever.
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me at this point, you're needing to do empathy and family and a D10.
Empathy, family. Start off at a 13 plus 14.
14.
It's still decent.
So you rolled a 1?
10. It's a 10. Because it's a percentile dice.
Yeah, no. Okay. So he rolls a 1.
He said it's a 10.
All right. So you give a call back, and you're just like, I need to, round up some people, got a cleaning job to do, sort of thing. And the guy you end up reaching, his name is Rufus.
Mm-hmm.
And Rufus ain't having none of that.
Awesome.
In fact,
is Rufus one of my brothers or like just a friend?
No, he's a part of the clan.
Okay.
Not
But he's
direct
not one of my
relation.
immediate family. Okay.
Yeah, not an immediate family. But so he's just like, you know what? I am not on brain detail today. We've had enough of that shit at this point. You're going to need to kick down something serious if you want us to go, do the gypsy thing and just clean up and pretend like, we're worthless.
Wow.
Dang, man.
Wow, rude.
Yeah.
Well,
Attitude.
I'll put a text into one of my old, do like the family text. I'm sure I've got that group set up in my cell phone.
Okay.
And, say, hey, we're looking at doing this. It doesn't. It's far from the worst, but it's kind of gross, but not horrible. If you guys can, it's worth at least a couple $100, at least.
Okay. So, I mean, you get a couple people, in the family chat are like, nah, pass. One of them that is typically pretty easy to work with. They're like, dude, I'd love to help, but word's already spreading. It's literally a shit job, and I don't know if we can get anybody for it.
$1,000
Per person, or are we splitting?
Splitting.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough to get people to come out, man.
Oh, man.
You got something else you can kick into the deal and see if I can try and resell it or package it or something?
Oh, man, can I hear? Am I? Wait, I'm downstairs.
You're downstairs.
Yeah, you're in the basement.
Somebody talk about Rusty's big tits, man.
He's trying to pimp you out.
I know.
Out of character. Yeah, so if you come up here,
There's a doctor that has enhancements that can offer medical care.
Yeah. So, hello, nice. No, I say that if there's anybody that's wanting some cyberware work, you'd have to supply the gear, but I'm sure I can get you hooked up with a reasonable discount that would save you plenty.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again. Empathy and family.
Okay. I'm going to use my other non-percentile die.
That's probably a good thing.
Hopefully I get a 0 and roll less than my last one. Hey, well, I didn't roll a 1, and that puts me at 8 plus 5 is 16, 17. I rolled
Okay.
4. I'm working way up. It's
Mhm.
It's better.
it's
Okay.
Get them all out of the beginning.
Yep.
right.
So this family member, he goes by. Well, let's just say he goes by Snake.
Okay. Is he somebody that I have some history with? I mean,
A little bit, yeah. He's. I mean, he tends to work with you more so around the family in the area. It doesn't always go out. What's up, Cool Imp? What's going on?
How you doing?
Got Justin in chat saying, "What is up?"
Hey.
But he says, "All right, so maybe I can work something." He texts back. He says, "But you got to get me a sweet gun." And I don't mean any of this like 357 or 22 crap that floats around the clan. I want something that unloads 7.62 rounds of hellacious fury.
I'll make it happen.
With a scope.
And a bow.
Why would I want a bow with that? I'm not Tarzan.
I mean, like a little red bow on the top as a present.
Oh, yeah. If you want to do that, I'm down with that. Or if you want to take it up a notch, do a pink bow, so it's like breast cancer awareness.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, and I know you better than that. You're just aware of the breasts. You're not worried about the cancer. Yes.
Hey, I am always up for saving the tatas.
Yes. All right, but yeah, I'll see what I can do. And I will make something happen.
All right. I'll see who I can drum up for you.
Okay.
I'll let you know in about 30.
Okay. And whatever you guys spend in cleaning supplies, I would suggest bring an arsenal, and because it's run down more than it is anything else. But yeah, and I'm sure you've already heard a little bit of the rumors going around. But nonetheless, whatever you spend on cleaning supplies will be reimbursed in addition to your payment.
All right. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Done. Hang up the phone.
All righty.
All right. Sounds like you got somebody. I just gotta find him a weapon with a scope. A good
That-
weapon.
Shouldn't be too terribly.
That's what I figured. With our contacts, we should be able to find something.
So, Locke,
Yes, sir.
for some reason, the Scooby-Doo gang decided to split up and let you take the basement.
Zoink.
I did.
wanted to,
Yep, I did post a picture of, or I should say, the floor plan of the basement.
it looks
an
long and
autopsy
creepy, man.
It does.
Long and creepy. Oh man.
Oh, that's a boiler room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought it was like some sort of autopsy table.
No. Yeah. No, it's got like the heating unit down there and the backup generator, for emergency power if necessary. There's obviously the breaker boxes that are down there, and Locke, as you can tell, at the very far corner, there is a smuggler's hole. Looks like it probably leads out to a pretty big storm drain.
Is that
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
just out of character knowledge? That's what's in the lower right-hand corner.
Yes.
Okay.
That's handy.
Well, gonna need to see where that goes then, yeah?
Absolutely.
I
You
mean
fit
that's
in the
up
hole?
to you. You are the only one down there at this point.
There's a lot of blood down there.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood this whole place.
Can I get down and maybe look down the chasm? Is it one of those things where you have to crawl
No.
to look in it?
No. You can walk.
Okay. I just want to peer around the corner then.
Okay. So you have your rifle on you, and you kind of flip down the light to it, shine a light down the way. It keeps going, so the light doesn't shine all the way. effectively. But it's big enough for people like your whole team to go down your single file if they had to for some reason.
Oh shit, man. But like we don't know if that ends like because this was just an open door, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap. All right, I'm gonna
You
go
gonna
back
walk down
out.
it?
No, I'm gonna call some. I'm gonna call somebody else first, man.
Okay.
Who are you gonna call?
I'm just gonna say, hey,
Here it goes.
I was a hey.
hey,
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 you
hey,
guys.
hey, y'all, come downstairs.
All right. Well, since we're pretty much done upstairs, and I can hear Locke crying out for assistance.
You can't
I'm gonna
quite
head-
make out what he's saying, but he's clearly down there yelling for something.
Yeah, clearly distressed.
I hope he's okay.
I'm gonna just head
I'm
down
just
the stairs and figure it out.
I'm gonna head down the stairs, but I'm gonna head down like saying very loudly, "It's his own fault if he got hurt. He went on his own.
Yeah.
Well, now.
I didn't even bring my bag with me."
The love, man.
All right.
So it was obvious that he wasn't like, help me.
Oh, yeah. No. It was clearly words, and it wasn't like screaming or anything, but let's put it this way. He was at the other end of the house yelling for somebody to get him a roll of toilet paper.
I am.
Sound.
As I come into the basement, I'm gonna have my gun drawn just in case, because
Okay.
I don't know why he's calling.
Sure.
And because I don't know why he's calling, I'm not going to call out to him.
Okay.
And hopefully, because I don't know if he's alone or not.
Yeah, he's right there by the stairs, like hoping somebody would have called back and sees you.
Okay. What?
There's some kind of weird chasm back here that goes on forever, and
That's your butt.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm just gonna look past
So
him
we
and
need
see
to-
what he's talking about.
We need to go check this out. This is it'll be handy, but we need to make sure it's secure on the other end. We don't want people just running up on us. And I couldn't see the end, so I just want some backup. I'm gonna go check this out.
Okay.
All right, you go first. I'll be behind you.
Okay.
I got you 6. No, I'm just
All
kidding. We'll go. We'll go 2 abreast. How about that?
I thought we can only fit single file.
You
And
can.
I think Meredith has to walk 2 abreast by herself.
If it's single file, I'll go in the front.
I'll take up the rear.
Okay.
I'll wait
He's
for
in-
y'all back here. Have fun.
Watch the hole.
I'll watch the hole. In case you guys get you guys get like stuck in the hole, I'll be here.
Yeah.
Have fun in the hole.
That's like a road dog statement right there.
So the 3 of you go down the. It's not quite a tunnel. I mean, it clearly is a corridor of some kind that has been fashioned, but it's not.
Is it
It's
just
not-
dug out of the dirt?
No. It's. I mean, it's got cement. It looks like it was a hallway. It's just there wasn't any other purpose outside of leading down here. You know how sometimes you'll see like the conduit or something along the walls or purposeful lighting. There's nothing like that down here.
Just
So
like
there's
those weird back alley hallways and malls.
Underground, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's no electrical conduit or piping or anything else
Mm-mm.
like that.
Nothing like that.
So it's
Are there
not a
lights?
Utility chase.
Yeah, there are no lights down here either.
Okay.
Crap.
You go maybe 10 yards down the hallway. So, I mean, it's a bit of a distance. And it comes to a very nasty steel door.
Oh shit.
Like it's
Like
got
nasty how?
rust.
Okay.
Oh man.
Is it just like solid? Is there a lock? Is there like a turn lock thing?
On your side, there is a wheel that you can turn.
Oh,
But you probably want to wear gloves doing this thing because there's enough rust on it. It's probably trying to give you tetanus right now just by looking at it.
Tuberculoid.
Locke, how much of you is metal? Like,
My left arm. And both my legs. I can swing it with my legs, I guess.
I would really like to see you do that, actually.
It's all wrapping his toes around it to try and spin the wheel.
I'm gonna hold on to my body and I'll twist it with my legs.
I'd have to hold him with my cybernetic arm to hold him up.
How many
No,
adventures
my
did it
left
take
arm
to
is
hold
enhanced,
the
but my right arm is just man meat, man.
door? See if you can do it with your left arm alone.
I'm sorry, what was that, Derek?
See if you can do it with his left arm alone.
Yeah, if we both, it'd be awkward, but if we both use our left hands, can we open this thing?
You can certainly try.
Let's try.
Okay, I'd like to try.
Give it a roll.
What do we got, man?
It's going to be your strength plus whatever your D10 is.
I can't even find strength. What the heck?
Yeah, where's strength?
Is that, do you mean body?
Body, yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay.
It's a strength check, but I keep forgetting they do body instead.
That's okay. Oh.
Gomenasai.
So if my body's 10, that would be plus 10.
Yeah,
If that's what you
whatever
rolled,
your
yes.
roll is.
Okay.
I got 14.
Alrighty.
15.
Wow. So you awkwardly line up. You both have left arms that are cybernetic?
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm
To make this
standing
even
back.
more complicated.
You
You're
turn
like,
on
okay,
top, I'll turn.
Yeah.
One's got to turn
left
the top, one has to
arms
turn the
unite.
We get-
And you start
Lefty
twisting
loosey.
it. Yep.
And I am armed and lined out at the door. Just
Sure.
in case
Armed and
something
aimed.
happens. Yep.
Okay.
Locked
So you
and
Wait,
start-
wait, I have a question before we open this. About how far have we walked?
About
It's
10
to
yards.
10 yards.
Oh, it's only about 30 feet then.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention, but I had like a
Meredith
light
can
bulb that
prob-
we might be
Meredith can
under the
hear
bar.
us.
Okay. Never mind.
So the
Let's open the door.
two left arms unite and start cranking on this wheel. And as soon as they do, it lets out this god awful whine as metal on metal that clearly has not had any sort of oil or lubricant just starts grinding. I mean, there's no way to hide this. It's just god awful sound. But it's starting, it's moving, it's twisting, and you have to like pause and then crank it more, and like starting to have to put your shoulders into it to turn this thing to get it to spin. I mean, at this point, Freddy Krueger would be holding his ears and telling you, "God damn it, turn down the noise." And you finally get it to pop, and the door pops a little bit. And you can see the seam separate from the door frame itself and the door.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So we still
So
have some
let's-
more to pull? Let's...
No, you
Let's
have to
pull
push
it
it open.
Wait, we push?
You have to push it open, yes.
Oh, that's scary.
All right, let's do it.
All right,
Oh,
I'm
don't-
gonna like crouch down to push it open so Matt can shoot over my head if he needs to.
Okay. So you guys put your backs into it again and start pushing that open, and again, just more of that god awful metal on metal sound as it starts to swing on hinges that probably haven't been used in quite a while, given the fact that they're rusted. I mean, you can actually see some of the flakes and metal dust coming off of it as you're pushing this thing forward. You push it forward, and you see the underground storm drain.
Huh. That's it? There's nothing else back there?
No, it's just the storm drain.
Okay,
Well,
so
I'm not
Storm drain
staying
is
around.
look
storm
on the
drain's a bit
other
bigger.
side of the door. Look on the other side of the door
Mm-hmm.
and see if is this a one-way lock?
Yes, it's a one-way lock.
Okay.
Hmm.
So if we secure it from our side, then nobody's getting through here without somebody on the inside opening the door.
Right.
Or
There
unless
there
it-
is there is a handle on it, but obviously
Right.
if this wheel has been turned, there's no way to open it short of somebody from this side opening it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm
Is
just gonna
there?
get.
Can we see any kind of light coming from the storm drain or anything, or is it just go on forever?
There's not really any light down here. There may be some ambient moonlight a little bit
Okay.
from above ground because it runs underneath the street.
Gotcha. Just want to make sure cover all of our bases in case we need to make a hasty exit.
Yep, and
This is one of the
it
ways.
runs north and south from where you're at.
Okay. Good to know. All right, man. I'm ready to close this bitch back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in position so we can close that back if you feel it.
Okay. And so now you start pulling it back, and more of that loud noise just as it grinds again. Even pushing it out of position, and you would think it'd be loosened up. No, it whines as you're pulling it back and finally securing it tight. If you were trying to use this to make a fast getaway, you're pretty much telling your enemy where to head you off at and where to find you.
Shoot that way.
Exactly. Yeah. So if this is
Right
going
on.
to be used for any sort of effectiveness, it's gonna have to be fixed.
Gotcha.
Doomblade buys you all a case of WD-40.
Thank you.
Yay!
Yay.
We need it.
Yeah.
Gonna have to power wash that door with lube.
Yeah.
Guys, I was up in Hesperia's room, and I think I could give you something.
Oh, here we go.
Oh gosh, Doug, get out of here!
You have to go in the closet, Doug.
Yep. Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong game.
Yeah, Hellcat will shoot him.
Poor Doug.
Yeah, he's a nice guy and all, but no patience.
even
we could
even
hire
Brittany
Doug to
started
clean
off
the
with the
house.
We could hire Doug
Yeah,
to
I
clean the
saw that.
house.
Dude.
All right, so now that that's shut and sealed and whatever, we're just gonna turn around and head back to Meredith.
Kambic is suggesting an airdrop of KY stat.
Astroglide.
Yeah.
Open right up.
So as you guys get upstairs and get back up to the second floor, despite the smell, I mean, there's clearly a lot more room in this place than the 2-bedroom house that you were staying at.
Sweet.
Absolutely.
You can, if you put the effort into it, convert that room that had the bodies in it
Mm-hmm.
and convert that into a type of garage if you wanted to, which would allow you to at least park one vehicle in here and still give you plenty of room for other stuff too.
Is that where the holiday road's gonna stay at then? Or does that just get all weathered and keep Missy's awesome new car in there?
I don't know. We can always see about opening it up to a 2-car too, if we had to.
Yeah, we've got a
do-
few because we've got Mac's car, Missy's car, Jill's. Well, you may as well be Jill's car now,
Yeah.
But
and then the
we
two
can, we
bikes.
can always see something. We've got some room to play with, but
Yeah. Well, and the bikes are pretty easy. We can just
Mm-hmm.
pull them inside.
Man door, yeah.
Or if you wanted to, as a suggestion, because of the neighborhood, obviously most buildings here are abandoned and or clearly depressed in value. You could attempt to buy the building behind it on the other side of the alley.
Mm-hmm.
Or adjacent to us or something.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, then we could just always knock a door
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
and just open up the whole thing as a warehouse. Potentially.
I like that idea.
Could seal off.
Yeah, so we pretty much have a fleet And we don't want all the cars outside parking, so
No.
we
I
need to
really
cover
don't
them
want.
up.
I don't think we need any cars outside parking. That sounds like bad news, especially
Yeah.
if this is supposed to be a hideout.
Exactly.
So how many Mr. Studs do I need to flip?
All of them.
They can
All
do
of
that
them.
to
All
me.
of the studs.
All the studs.
Wow.
What?
But on a side note, since you did bring that up, it would not be a bad idea if you're attempting to make steady cash instead of just the on job, off job sort of thing, to try and find a way to stock up on cybernetics, because there's always call for a cyber doc of some kind who is obviously not going to report that. Because as a med tech, you would know when people start pushing the limit of their humanity, that's where they tend to go get illegal mods because they still need it or they need it fixed or whatever,
To offset it.
and that could be lucrative.
Would it be, in talking about purchasing the building behind us, it would be close to home. However, if we converted that into some kind of medical facility
At least
that
partial. Yeah. Like
that Meredith could do this out of, you know, it's
We
okay
could
to be running around and doing it and stuff, but like it might be a lot easier and we may have a easier time with travel and all that other
set
stuff
up,
if we get people coming to us.
closed caption.
If the area around
like
here
surveillance,
is all
too.
vacant and like run down, though, I don't know. I guess she has certain clientele.
Well, and
So,
that's the thing. I mean, anybody that's going to be coming to her and paying under the table, they're not going to be looking to,
yeah.
hit up some ritzy, swanky medical place. I think they're going to understand that they're going to get
Good
what you
point.
pay for.
And the
Yeah, we-
inside can look a lot better than the outside.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have the Taj Mahal inside.
We can still make house calls, but just bump up the price of house calls.
Mhm.
That too.
And if we have somebody who's patient willing to travel, I mean that may save them money on that end. So
Mm-hmm.
that would probably open up our clientele a little bit more.
Yeah. Well, and in the meantime, we can make house calls to build up the finances to outfit an actual room anyway.
Yeah.
We're just gonna big dick the whole city, man.
I mean,
I mean,
Big dicks for
kind of what I
everybody.
do.
Right on, man.
Okay. So now that we've got this place kind of figured out, I say we head home and fill in everybody else and pack up what we need because I know it's going to take Syntax probably a little while to get all her shit packed up.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
And keep your
So we'll
foot
probably
off that
then need to head
blasted
back in
summer
our
fly.
separate cars.
Oh, we just got a subscriber, Eagle981. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guy.
Thank you.
And as you can,
Hi, guy.
tell when it screams out, this was made specifically for Eric. It tells you get your foot off that blasted samoflange.
Man, I wish I had the volume turned up, dude. I'm gonna have to watch the video later. That's pretty cool.
We need to make a shirt that relates to Cyberpunk and a samoflange.
Yeah. That's going in the notes. You're going in the book.
So thank you, Guy. Hooray. Yay. So with that being said, I take it then everybody heads back to the house to fill everybody else in, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find Sin.
And Derek, you were advised by the two guys who picked up the Rusty Mobile that they successfully got it back.
Oh, awesome. Where is it at now? At the clan?
Well, they dropped it off at the house.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I let everybody know.
Awesome.
Hey, cool. The armored vehicle is back. Maybe a little holier than what it used to be.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a tuna can.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? We can. We might be able to strip what we can off of it and see what we can't do to leave it abandoned there. I don't know.
That might be a good idea, considering we've gone around telling everyone that Rusty took off on us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if
Yeah.
her abandoning car is there and all shut up, that may be a good indicator that either she is or she ain't there.
That's
Correct.
probably a great idea.
She would also lose a special trait.
Oh yeah.
It's a trade-off, man. Big tits, special trait.
Stop.
Tiggo biddies have a
Yep.
No.
special place in Locke's heart.
2 of them.
The right and left ventricle.
So you get back to the house. The only light that's on out the outside is the back patio, which is typical. You don't really see lights coming from the front. That had been modified so to make it look like that nobody was up or home.
Right.
You get in there on the inside, and Jill is she's got a big bowl of popcorn. She has an open 2-liter that's about half done next to her, and she is currently watching Netflix on TV, and it's just like completely engrossed. Doesn't even say anything when you guys come walking in.
I'm just gonna walk by her and tap her on the shoulder and say, Jill, time to pack your shit, we're moving.
Huh?
And
Huh?
then head on into the garage.
And she's like, wait, what? Moving? What?
I guess you better follow me, man.
and-
I'm in the garage by now.
Okay, so she's got her bowl with her, and she comes, she comes, running after you, following you into the garage, and she's like, wait, what?
As she comes up behind me to question me again, I'm going to turn around and look at her and look at the popcorn and look at her. Put the popcorn down. You need to pack. Go. We're moving. Go pack your shit.
Okay. So she like turns and walks and bumps into Meredith, by mistake, and she's like, I'm packing, and just makes a statement or something like that and goes walking the other room with
I'm
her
gonna steal
popcorn.
a hand of popcorn away from Jill and say, "You do that. I'll see you in a few.
Okay. I got to pack.
Go pack."
Yeah.
I can load up Holiday Road and
Yep.
My
with
favorite.
miscellaneous stuff because I might have a change of clothes here, and that's about it.
I'm gonna take my my hand full of popcorn and head to my room where I assume Syntax is.
She is.
Okay.
She
I'm gonna go
is
ahead.
currently asleep and laying on her keyboard.
Oh.
Aww. I was gonna throw popcorn at her, but now I feel bad.
Do it anyway.
Okay, I will. All right, so I'm gonna quietly kind of come in, and then I'm gonna throw individual popcorn kernels at her. Hey, babe.
So she's like, at first, it's kind of, and then something like
Hey,
pats her
I
in the
brought you
head,
I brought you a snack.
and she's like, tequila?
No, it's popcorn.
So she kind of leans up, and she's got like part of an impression of the keys on her face. Just not looking the best. Clearly tired.
I'm gonna pull my sleeve over my hand and kind of do the mom thing to her face and say, hey.
Oh,
hey.
now there's a clean spot.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have the popcorn I'm gonna put it in just a small pile in front of her.
Okay.
Eat this to wake up. We're gonna
Okay,
move, so I
wait.
need you to pack right now.
Why are you trying to feed me a pack up?
No, hun. I said eat the popcorn so you can wake up, and then you pack.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I'm like,
No, don't apologize. I'm the one that woke you up.
yeah.
But we, Ravenswood found us a safer safe house. I won't say necessarily better. It's a little rough around the edges, but you know.
Okay, so it and she's like looking at you with the like one sleepy eye. She's still trying to wake up and takes like 2 pieces of popcorn or something, and she says, "So it worked out. It's gonna be like okay."
Right now, things are looking up. So yeah, this is some celebratory popcorn kernels. So enjoy.
Oh, so why did you throw a couple at me if it's celebratory?
You were just really cute sleeping in, and I felt bad waking you up.
Oh, you bitch. All right, just give me a few. I don't. Most of my stuff was portable anyway, so I should be able to pack that up, no problem. Ugh.
Okay. Let me know what help you need.
Yeah, no, you've helped so far. I've already looked you up, so it's good.
Cool.
Oh,
right,
speaking of which, how are the modifications? Is it taking? Do you feel okay? I know you're kind of up and around probably sooner than you should be.
I'm a little sore. I think it's been a little while since I've had any medication, but I might take some of that and do some high packing.
Okay, so she says, all right, well then you sit down here real quick. And she like just pulls you down to like a stool. And she leans over with a water bottle and like 2 of your meds already, like pain meds to take. She's like, you take these right now.
Thanks, Mom.
You are welcome, daughter. Ugh. So yeah,
I try not to spit out my water while I'm laughing.
So she's like, okay, yeah, just give me like 5 to 10 to wake up, and I'll get my stuff packed. God, now that I'm thinking about this, do we have enough vehicles to do this all in one run, or do we have to like?
So we got Holiday Road.
I actually have. Yeah.
I can take some stuff on my bike if I need to. There's the other car with what's her name, right?
Oh, Jill's car.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Out of character, how much stuff do we have at the house?
Most of the things that you have here are personal effects. So clothing.
I was gonna say, I know my stuff I brought in on the bike.
Yes.
But do we have like
what about
additional?
all that medical equipment and stuff?
That's really the only bulky stuff that you have. You have like the life monitor, and you have some medical equipment for tools and whatnot. That's really the only bulky stuff that you have.
That should be fine then.
Yeah.
Furniture.
So I'm not sure, Sin, how many cars we're gonna need, but we can probably do it in one trip. I mean, between you and I, that's the largest stuff we have are the medical items. So.
And until like if we think about a 2-man, until we get like the parking situation figured, if we take all the cars and stuff right now, there's going to be cars parked outside, and that's like what we were trying to avoid.
We should probably have a meeting about
that. And she says, okay, so, and I'm just kind of thinking out loud. I know not everybody's here right now, but when I didn't go there, did you see like any, I don't know, like fridge or stovetop or anything like we might need there? Like, do we need to bring I don't know, would you call them utilities or like, other stuff? Should we bring the beds?
We had a cooktop, and it looks like there was one bed.
So we should probably bring beds, right?
Yeah, unfortunately. I really wouldn't want to sleep on anything that's currently in that location right now.
That good?
I mean, you'll see what I mean when you see what I mean. So
All right.
Maybe we should take our beds and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe we should procure the use of some larger vehicles, some trucks.
Alrighty. Okay, so go do what you need to do with the others real quick. I'll get myself taken care of, and then maybe have like a family meeting or something, and we'll figure out the larger stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and walk out into the living room and see who I can find first.
The only two really out here would probably be Locke and Mac.
So guys,
What's up?
So,
we're gonna need to take some of this furniture.
Okay.
Do either of you have access to a larger vehicle?
didn't we just use one of my larger vehicles when we did that run out there to the tent city? Was that my
Was that
group
one of
or
yours?
was it somebody else?
No,
Wait,
I don't think
no,
so.
I don't think we did.
Then you hear this loud stumble and a crash, and then Jill poke her head out of the other bedroom door. She's like, "I got one!"
You have a truck, Jill?
I have an AV.
Oh man.
I can pilot that shit, and it's in the garage. You're just gonna have to convince Hellcat it's a good idea.
Where?
I'm just like standing with my mouth open and like, okay.
It's here. Let's use
Pulled
it.
this
Shit.
Out of what orifice?
Yeah, it's been here. It's been in the garage the whole time.
It's what brought all the medical equipment in.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Let's load that bitch up.
I mean, as long as it gets mattress A to B, I don't really.
So Jill has this very greedy look on her face, and she says, "Convince Hellcat."
Love the silence from everyone.
That's Rusty's job, man.
Yeah.
That's hers.
You
So-
realize you can't drive it like your little speedster with a load of furniture in it.
Roger that, Captain Tight Pants. I will not ask for permission for a flyby, sir.
Yeah, we should probably have a house meeting anyway, so maybe let's invite Hellcat to this party.
Okay. So Hellcat, you are in the garage. You can hear that the discussions kind of got louder. Maybe it's more people talking or whatnot. You kind of already have a feeling. I mean, it's about the move. It's what you came in here to talk about. Dane at this point is just sitting up in his cot, and he's watching stuff on his tablet. He pats the cot beside him. He's like, "Hey, hon, what's going on?"
I'm gonna come take a seat. How are you feeling?
Mobile. I don't feel sick. I mean, I'll probably need Meredith to go back over and make sure that the parts are right and tightened
Right.
down correctly. But I'm okay.
Are you feeling up to moving?
Wait,
I mean, you
so,
don't particularly have a choice. It's just whether or not we do it while you're conscious, or if I have to knock you out to take you.
Well, that is a hell of a way to start the conversation. So explain to me why you would have to knock me out.
I don't know if you aren't gonna
Violent
do
much?
well. I just don't want you to be cramped up in a vehicle, to drive over there if that's gonna put you in pain. And
No,
if it is, then I'll knock you out.
No, you won't, and I will be fine.
Okay.
What is it? What is this like physicality first aspect that you seem to be picking up now? Weren't you a talker?
Well, when you go through stressful things in life, sometimes you change as a person. So
Okay,
we're
fair enough.
moving.
just so long as you curb the violence towards me, I'm okay with that.
I meant it in the most loving way. I wouldn't knock you out. I would medically induce
Chloroform
sleep.
me. Even better.
You might like it. I mean,
I didn't know. No, I wouldn't.
Dirty sock.
okay. Well, anyway.
But
Just a
okay,
heads up.
so we're moving. So what, did you guys land a new place or something? What's going on?
Yeah. So we've been given a new place that should be safe. Looks pretty secure. A little dirty. It's a little bit of a fixer-upper.
Okay. That's not bad.
But I think that once we get it situated and how we want it and need it, it'll be, great. Enough room for all of us.
Okay.
So, yeah, good
I'm
thing.
all right. I'm game. I mean, obviously I can help now. My question is, what are we doing about Alicia?
Yeah,
She's gonna have to go back to work here soon, and that's, I think, kind of coinciding with the move plan.
well, kind of. Yeah, she's got about a day and a half before she has to get back.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get this move done
Before that?
before that
Okay.
tonight, if I can. If we can get the majority moved tonight, the rest moved for sure tomorrow. But I need to do what I can tonight, and she, I think, just needs a mental break. But I'm gonna have to talk to her tomorrow, and we're gonna have to get things figured out.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to confirm that with you, since
No, I mean she's
a lot of
gonna
stuff going on.
have to come with us for now.
Okay.
And then I don't know what's gonna happen after that, but I did talk to Ravenswood about getting her some extra protection after all this.
Okay.
So I just need to talk.
Right.
So
But we'll work on this first. All right. So we don't have much to take except for the medical equipment, which would be a good idea to bring anyways. What are we doing about the AV?
as far as I know, it's gonna go with us. From the house, I'm not sure what all needs to come. We need the medical equipment. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure everybody's gonna want to take beds. I don't give a shit. I've slept on the floor for the last however long. But if we need to take beds, we're gonna have to figure out how to get those there.
All right.
And
we need to know how to hide this thing still too. Is there like a garage or additional parking there?
Not yet.
Shit.
There's the potential for all of that, but obviously we're having to move a lot sooner than we were supposed to, and some of that hasn't been taken care of. So we're either going to need to find somewhere close by to store the cars, or I honestly don't know. I haven't thought that far forward.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm down for whatever. I mean, it's with you and it's to support you, so I'll do it.
Okay.
And you're laughing. Is this another one of those stress things indicator that I need to get adjusted to?
Just don't get all mushy on me, okay? Just pack your stuff. And I'm gonna turn and walk out.
He swats you in the ass.
I'm just not even gonna look back. I'm just gonna leave.
Mushy, whatever. And as you come walking back out, you hear a door close. And the others who are out there, Meredith, Locke, and Mac, are kind of looking at each other like they're probably discussing something, and it just stopped as soon as you came walking out.
Hey, Kat. I'm glad you came in.
Why do I get the feeling that I'm not gonna be?
We're moving, in case you hadn't heard.
We're moving.
So, what are your thoughts on maybe moving some of the larger items? Because I sure don't want to sleep on the floor there. And I also don't want to use anything that's existing there. So I'd really like to bring whatever furniture we currently have.
I'm just going to pat her on the shoulder and very politely say, if that's what you would like to do, go ahead and figure out how you're going to do that.
Okay, because we're gonna have Jill put it in the AV, and then she's gonna fly it there. So okay, thanks.
Okay, thanks, bye.
I'm literally just going to walk away throwing my hands up. I have no more fucks to give. And I'm going to go knock on Alicia's bedroom door.
I'm
Okay.
gonna look Meredith in the eye and go, yeah.
I did okay.
So you knock on the door. Jill opens it up because Jill had been, staying in. She's packing up her stuff, but she has one of those old World War II bomber caps already on with like the goggles up here.
Holy shit.
And
I'm literally just going to give her to the Quins. I swear. She's just bombshell Quinn waiting to happen.
and she smiles and gives kind of one of those geeky waves, just like, and is packing her stuff, what clothing she has and whatnot. Alicia's a little bit slower to move because she's still kind of in that stunned state, but she's getting her stuff together.
Alicia, can you come talk to me for a minute, please?
Yeah. Yeah, hang on. And she just like ties up a trash bag, so a full trash bag that it's got some of her stuff in, and just ties it off.
I'm gonna, since Syntax is in the other room and everyone else is in the living room and there's no real like private space, I'm gonna pull her into the bathroom in the hall.
Okay.
And shut the door so we
Gotcha.
can have a little bit of a chat.
So she like looks at you kind of like, so what's going on?
So I'm sure Jill told you that we're moving. And
I think she mentioned that in this sonic barrage of comments that she gave to me about being excited about something. But yeah, I think I picked that up.
Yeah, she's excited. Anyway, I know that you're like worried and stressed about this thing with Bio-medika. If you can, I'd really like you to just chill and just focus on the move. Because you're gonna need to move with us in order to continue staying safe.
Okay.
I do want to let you know that I brought you up to the DA. I had a phone call with him earlier.
The DA.
Mhm.
Like, are you in some kind of trouble or
No.
what?
We no, we're working with the DA on this job.
Okay.
That's actually how we got this new place that we're all headed to. Specifically, the reason that I need you to either do it or help me do it to get into Bio-medika and get these records. The DA wants to go after Bio-medika, but can't do anything without proof. We don't have any tangible proof.
That's where I
Because
come in, right?
right, and because
Okay.
you're able to get in or close or get me close, whatever we figure out, because there's so much risk associated with you even just going back to work because of your association with Dane. I've discussed with the DA that if we are able to get the proof he needs, that he will in turn do something as far as protection for you. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's going to mean getting shipped off somewhere with a new identity. I don't know, but I'm.
Yeah.
Truly the best it's the best I can offer you without telling you to go through a procedure like Meredith just had to go through. So your choices aren't great, but you got choices that'll keep you alive.
I mean, I don't really have a choice. But, I mean, I know. This is really the only way to kind of get out from under it. So, I'll try. I'll do what I can to stay focused on this move thing.
We're gonna move tonight. My goal is to get as much done as we can tonight,
Okay.
and then tomorrow, you and I are gonna spend some time together, and we're gonna figure out how we're gonna do this.
So she takes a deep breath before she talks, like she's trying to, center herself, and she says, "Okay, all right, I'll do what I can. Is there anything like right now that I need to do outside of pack my things?"
Nope. Just try not to worry about anything else until tomorrow.
Okay, all right, I can do this. I'll try and stay focused. I'll try and keep my mind off of it. And it's like instinct. She probably didn't mean to do this, but she reaches out and hugs you. And just kind of lays her head on your shoulder for a second.
I'm gonna allow it, but I'm 10.
Yeah, it's fine. And then she just leans back and she says, "Okay, I thank you. I think I can do this. Sorry."
Yeah. Okay. You do that, and I'm gonna leave. God, it's
Okay.
all getting like mushy in the house. I'm just gonna like walk out. Just. Ugh.
There's all this humidity.
All this affection.
So, at that point, Jill has got her stuff. She's tossed it on the front couch. And she's got, her cap with goggles on and whatnot. She went out and found herself some, yeah, exactly. It's a new sitcom on WB. Everyone loves Hellcat.
Please don't. Oh, man.
And she's got some fingerless gloves on at this point. She's like, "All right, so what are we loading up in this bitch?"
Furniture.
Take it all. Sorry.
How much can we fit in it?
Well, an AV has a pilot and co-pilot, which obviously can't really throw stuff, in there unless it's just in the seat.
Right.
It's got room for somebody to be on the gurney, and then 4 people in the back. So it has a decent bit of room.
So my biggest question is how we're going to get all the medical things, including the gurney and the beds and whatever other big items.
It's gonna be multiple trips, man.
Well, beds can go in the back of the Holiday Road.
They'll fit.
Beds, yeah. It's a station wagon.
We can always tie stuff on the top too. It's probably got a luggage rack.
Yep. It does. It did in the movie. It sure does now.
The
Big old Christmas tree, man.
the new place we're going, I can see that it has like a stove and a sink. Does it have a fridge?
No, it does not.
We're gonna need to take the fridge.
We may need to come back for that.
We may need to just get a new one.
Either way. That shouldn't be too hard to come by.
All right, as I walk down the hall, I'm gonna give Mac a nod. Did your people get back to you about cleaning?
Yes, that's we need to find them a firearm with a scope, and they should be. He's rounding up some people to do it, and I would venture to say I should be getting a call or a text here pretty quickly.
And $1,000.
And $1,000.
Well, I can definitely help with the gun part. I'm gonna pull out my phone. What exactly does he want?
I give her the information, and he said he just wants to be able to unload Hellfire along with his scope.
Wow, what a tool. All right. I'm gonna send out
You don't know Snake.
I'm gonna send out text to my contacts and see if I get anything back on that.
Okay. I mean, it's a gun, so.
Well, I know, but I figure I get options on
Yeah.
who wants what for what.
I mean, hell, we got Willy Wonka as a contact, and we're looking for a chocolate bar for crying out loud.
But what will he make you do for that chocolate bar?
Yeah, maybe if we could not
It's not a
call,
Klondike bar.
maybe if we could not contact Rex for this one. I already owe him.
I second that.
Boogak! Okay.
Just saying.
So, yeah, as Brittany said, Klondike bar. So, you put it out to your contacts. Go ahead and give me an intelligence and street deal, and then a D10.
23.
You got a what?
23.
Damn.
It's better
It helps
than
when you start with 14.
Nice.
This is true. So your contacts are getting back to you, and there's two different choices of weapons that you can that are available like at this minute. You can go with the Fabrica de Arms M2012, or you can go with the Finral heavy assault rifle.
Ooh, man, that's what I have. Choice.
Yeah, I feel like if he wants a Hellfire and a scope, he'd probably want
The FN round.
the Fenrir.
It's going to set you back about 1,400.
Okay. All right, so I have a gun for you, but it's gonna be about 1,400.
Well, it's going to cost us about $2,500 for the cleanup of this whole place. I'd say that's actually fairly reasonable state that it's in.
Given how big it is, and what they're doing. Yeah.
Can I hear this conversation?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm out. I'm
it's-
out in front of all of you.
Yeah, it's out probably out in the
We're in the living room.
living room.
I mean, I'm not a rich lady, but I'd be happy to go ahead and chip in my fair share.
That's fine.
I can put it. I can put up about 1,500.
I've got 1,000 available, so
All right,
you
that'll
know,
do it.
whether or not we downplay our respective inputs because of, we're splitting the pot, so to speak, then, but I've budgeted for about $1,000 out of my, so. I'll put
Who-
something on with. And that
who
should
did I-
include,
All right,
like
go ahead.
cleaning supplies and everything else like that, because that's probably going to be a couple $100.
I'll pay for whatever's cleaning supplies then if you guys got the bulk of the cost.
That's fine.
Jerome, who did I get that text from?
It's one of your. It's just a random street dealer that you have
Okay.
contacts with, or ties to, I should say.
Is it something that I work with frequently or that I have good reputation with?
Enough. I mean, they honor your rep, and you're pretty well known around town. You've never had any problems with them.
Can I attempt to persuade them, since haggling isn't a thing in this game? Can I use persuasion to try and get a lower price?
You sultry minx.
Hard to seduce over text, so.
It's a guy, man. Give me a break.
I mean, I guess I could just say, like, I'll give you a
Give me
boob pic
words.
for
You can
200
type
off.
boobs, and it'll work.
I mean, you could pull a Teddy Pendergrass on them. You got what I need. Yeah, I mean, you certainly can, and I do think street deal for you would also work
Okay.
in attempting to haggle.
Okay.
If you send
So
a picture of yourself and anything you say comes out as a sultry transcription in his mind,
take a photo of Meredith's new enhancements. Like with just the twins in the background.
It's like right here.
Yeah. Send that. Send those.
Oh my gosh.
Eric.
That's so funny. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna attempt to talk down that price.
Okay.
Extreme close.
Go ahead and give a roll again. Just don't roll a 1.
Street deal and anything else, or just street deal?
No, it's gonna be it's in this sense, since you're haggling, it's gonna be empathy and street deal.
That's cool. I got 2 points in there.
Yeah, Doomblade's like, I just give her the rifle.
I mean, I'd appreciate it. The 25.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, he texts back and he says, well, for you, I'll go 900. And a night with you.
Oh,
Oh shoot!
It is kind of what you're known for.
So, man, I already got so many IOUs.
Fingers and pies, man. Remember.
Are you speaking literally?
Oh my god.
As Kambic said, hard bargain.
This is so unfair. I'm gonna that's not even my normal rate though. That's like you going, I mean,
I mean, to be fair, he did knock off like a good bit of the price.
I'm gonna counter offer, because that's definitely too low for a nightly encounter. However, I will offer a. How much did it take off? I wasn't paying attention.
600.
Yep.
I will counter offer.
With one pee touch.
two pee touches.
Oh my gosh.
I had to.
Housekeeping, you want fluff pillow?
No, I will counter for 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
And that's even stretching it.
You get text and emoji of a thumbs up.
Perfect. Okay. All right, so I'll just let the group know that we got a discount. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just.
Give us details. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, you would have seen her face kind of retort a little bit in an awkward motion as she got basically the reply.
I just want to make her say it.
You know.
Watch her squirm. That's good stuff.
Thanks
for taking one for the team.
Did you have to?
Do you need anything from me?
Up
Okay.
for this?
What? I had too many people talking to me at once. What?
Max says, "Did you put yourself up for this again?"
Not willingly.
Then no.
This was not a voluntary proposition.
We'll pay full price. No.
Yeah, Hellcat, I'm not comfortable with this, and I don't want you to put yourself out like that. I will literally eat rice for the rest of my life if you don't have to do something you don't want to do. I will put up whatever extra money.
Absolutely. You know what? I've got more money on my in credits than I've ever had in my whole life, and I was trying to be greedy, and
Oh my gosh. I'm just going to start crying and walk away from them and just go outside because this is overkill for Hellcat tonight.
yeah, no, and as she's doing that, I'm like, absolutely not. She's not going to be using her.
No, she can't do that. And I'm gonna head over or hand over to Mac my portion of the creds and send over my what?
Okay, how much do you give?
I don't remember how much we were.
I'm putting in 15.
If he's putting in 15,
If you put it in 15, that pays for it outright.
Okay.
That pays for the gun outright. I've got 1,000, which is paying for the services outright. And if you give me enough money, let's just say, I'd venture to say probably $200 for cleaning supplies. And if it's anything more than that, we can square up later.
Done.
So she gave me 200. Locke will square up with for Puppo. Haha. And he'll take
my
care
baby.
of L weapon and take care of paying my crew. So when everything comes down to it, that's how we're.
We got a game plan.
Yeah.
So you're going to pay for it for full? Or at full, I should say?
Absolutely.
So who's going to tell that guy she was texting to fuck off?
I will. I have no problems.
Well, it was her phone, though. So keep that in mind.
Well, when she picks it up, and he's like...
Like, no, here's your money, man. Get scooting.
Yeah.
Kick rocks.
You got bigger fish to fry.
So, Hellcat, did you agree to it?
I mean, I kind of just threw up my hands and went outside.
She got caught up by the feels.
Yeah, she's basically outside just like a mess.
Okay.
Like, not crying, but just like out of her mind, does not know what to do with all of these people who are being so nice.
So, Dane walks out there, pokes on your shoulder.
No.
Just the whipped cream on top, man. Here we go.
Apparently, here's the cherry.
Did he overhear our?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like you guys were like whispering.
Everything.
Right.
He's not got too much else to do, so he's probably all up in the business of the house.
So he taps Hellcat on the shoulder. So, what's going on?
Blade says he'll substitute in for you.
Yeah.
Ooh. Dane.
You whore.
Damn.
You go for it.
Stop.
You do it, baby. I got other jobs you could take over for me too, so.
Messes she's gotten herself into.
Yeah, you know. So I'm just gonna turn around and just like, I mean, I just look panicked, is what it looks like. Just like, you know, like a beat dog that doesn't understand affection, kind of panicked.
Okay. So, and he's seen this sort of look before.
And I didn't even hear him if he said anything to me. I just turned around when I felt him touch me.
Okay, so I've seen that look before. What's going on, Kat?
Nothing. You know, we're moving.
Right. And you don't lie well. So what's going on?
Nothing. Nothing. It's fine. Just, you know, team stuff. You know.
Team stuff. That's why you threw your hands up and stormed out?
No. Well, no. Maybe, I don't know.
You know you can talk to me, and I'll just listen if you want.
I don't want. I
You don't want what?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't know how to handle this. This is just a lot. Okay, just a
Okay.
lot.
Okay. Need a beer?
No, well, I need more than a beer. You want more than a beer?
I think I have vodka on lockdown.
Got anything stronger?
Not what I think you're looking for.
Maybe asking, Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I know you're not.
I gotta go pick up a gun.
Yeah. Okay, and who are you taking with you?
I don't know. Somebody. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll be fine.
All right.
Okay? We
Just-
good? I'm gonna just give him a hug. We good?
Okay. Sure.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna evade and head back inside.
Okay.
Dodge.
Basically. I'm just not even gonna mention the prior conversation as I kind of come up to the group. I'm just gonna. All right. I gotta go pick up this gun. So I guess whoever wants to come can come.
I'll roll with you.
Okay. What are we taking? What are we taking?
I'll probably hang back and start to pack up this medical equipment. You guys are gonna go.
We're just picking up the gun. We can take my bike.
Okay.
Unless we want to take Holiday Road.
The family
I-
truckster will have to be there to be loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Yeah.
then you
That's
don't
fine.
have a choice.
We'll take the bike.
All right.
So I'm gonna let Locke drive us.
Okay.
I'll just give him the address that my contact gave me.
Sure. All
Okay.
right. So you guys are heading out to go pick up the gun. Meredith, as you are starting to get your things put away and pack up the medical equipment, you see Jill with that look in her eye again, sneaking into the front seat of the AV.
Jill, throttle it back. I told Hellcat that you would be flying us to the new home,
Mm-hmm.
but that's on me.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just chill and get this. Let's get this settled. And
I'm just uploading driving music. I swear.
I'm just saying we don't need to worry about driving music right now. So if you could help maybe do some other productive things.
It's only one song.
What song is it though?
Fucking
What song?
Flight of the Valkyries.
It's
What song is so important
it's-
that
it's-
you have to?
It's a classic.
If it's anything off of White Zombie,
It's
after 50,000.
you
No.
won't know him. It's before both our times. You won't know him. It's okay.
Are you sure?
You'll like it. I promise.
I mean, I'll wait for the surprise.
Thank you.
Okay, you have 2 minutes, and then you help me load the rest of this shit on this plane.
Will do. Aye,
On
aye,
this-
Captain.
This boat.
Will do.
Okay. Don't start anything yet.
No. I can't do
keys
that
and
because then it'll
ignitions.
well, it's a switch. It doesn't have a key, but no, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, you get.
I know she's such a pain in the ass. You have fun
Jill's
with
my
that,
chick,
Meredith.
man.
You have
I
fun.
dig Jill.
I love Jill.
Jill's my favorite.
Oh, such a handful.
She's just so excited to be there. I love her.
Because she's an adrenaline junkie.
Yeah,
She just gets off on all the.
she's a hell of a good driver, though. So
She's already got her stuff. She's like throwing it in the in the AV. It's just a couple bags of clothing and whatnot. And she helps you load the rest of the medical equipment, which, oddly enough, does fit better in there than most things because it's made specifically for medical equipment. So you lay the other 4 seats down in the back so you can load additional items and whatnot in there. And then while we're doing that, we're going to take a temporary break because it's just past 8. So we can get snacks, shit, shower, shave, whatever it happens to be. Or get whatever we need, or maybe ask game questions off chat. So I'm going to go ahead and slide it on over to our Be Right Back. And, Styrog, yeah, that's a good weapon. And we'll be back probably in about 10 at the latest. So you guys just mute your mics. We'll get the bumper music going and have at it. Alrighty. Go ahead and kill the music there. That's Tribal Drops, as it's known. The other one was, I think, Thrill of the Race. I think that was a song. Anyways, so welcome back, everybody. We are back in the second half of the game at this point. And Hellcat can't deal with the feels. Too many feels.
She's going on a fields trip.
Pretty much. So, last where we left off, everybody is trying to make the planning of the stuff, making sure that you get everything packed away. Hellcat and Locke are going to purchase a rifle and other stuff.
Other stuff. Future drugs lock?
No. Man,
I guess
you
we'll
guys
see what we have.
are delinquents.
You don't know, man. If we show, what if we show up and it's like some drug runner, and and we both have to do a willpower check because there's just drugs. This stuff happens in real life.
Mm-hmm.
In like Hellcat's real life.
Yeah.
No, maybe not in real. I mean, I'm sure it happens in
Fingers
real
in
life,
pies
just
world.
not to us.
Actually, what's his name? Jeff Dunham,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
has all the dolls. He's got a joke about that in his new skit, where he was complaining that he got pink eye and had no idea where it came from. And when he went to the doctor, the doctor told him, he's like, oh no, this particular version of pink eye, it comes from feces. And so he had to stop and think about that, and he's like, I've got shit in my eye. Like that. And he's like, yeah, pretty much. And so when he goes home, he finds out that his son has been sticking his finger in the dog's butt. And of course he didn't know that. And his son, being little, would play with him and stick his finger in his eye, and that's how he got pink eye.
Oh, man. That's horrible, dude.
Wouldn't that be brown eye?
Essentially that would be brown eye, yes.
From brown eye to pink eye.
But anyways, if you get the chance to check out Jeff Dunham's new, if you ever get the chance to check out his new comedy skit, it is on Netflix. It is fantastic. He's got a new character on there, who is.
He was pretty good. We started it. It was funny.
Yeah, his new character is Trump's personal assistant. So he's got like these huge bug eyes. He's constantly like amping out like he's had
super frazzled.
Yeah, super frazzled all the time. His hair is kind of all over the place, and he, at one point, Jeff asks him, he's like, and he was like, "Have you ever talked to the?" He's like, "Have you ever talked to the president?" And he's like, or gotten close and talked to him. And he's like, "No." And he's like, "Well, why?" He's like, "His hair attacks me."
That's crazy.
So, at any rate,
Love him or hate him, you have to question the man's hairstyle. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I want to see him jump in a pool.
He's going on to that stuff, man.
I just want to see what the hair looks like,
All right, where are we at?
So, the two of you come rolling up. You guys come rolling up to a. Looks like at one point in time it was a QT. It was one of those one of the bigger ones that sit at the block.
Mm.
In particular, the one that you guys are going to sits right at the I-17, and I believe it's Dunlap. I think it's right around that area.
Yeah, right by the mall.
Yeah, pretty close to it.
That's
Yes,
the one
yes.
on Camelback. Camelback and I-17.
Yeah, there you go. So you're going there. It's not a QT anymore, but it's still in operation. Parking lot's still fairly big, because it sits right off that freeway, and it's easy to get in and out of for the most part. You two come pulling in there. They have several cars spread out, in the parking lot. Couple are gassing up with Chew 2, the gasoline of the future. That's its slang term as it's known in the game. And you recognize one of the vehicles in the parking lot, Hellcat. So you recognize that it's the person you're waiting for. And it's a throwback van. So it's kind of lowered a little bit in the front, raised in the back. It has sort of an A-Team look feel to it, but not a direct rip. It's not like, black and red. It is black. It has some primer spots around the bumper. Has on the top, it looks like it has some sort of high-powered receiver. So maybe they do more than just communicate cell phone wise. They may have some sort of active internet pickup, like a Wi-Fi or satellite signal.
Do I know what this person does?
This particular person, he is into odds and ends. He's kind of a gopher for a lot of fixers. So he's one of those guys that doesn't really work for any one particular individual, but works for several fixers. And it's one of those, like what you just did. You just put out a random call saying who has what, and he responds.
When you know a guy that knows a guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So he comes, flying out of the van with his hands up, not like hands up, but when you guys come rolling up, he's like, "Hey, Hellcat, how you doing?"
Sounds like a big dude.
Yeah, he is pretty big.
What's his name? I know his name.
He he typically goes by Chunk. He's not big as in obese, but he is big as in hefty.
Gotcha.
So
just a big. Is he tall? I mean, he sounds like a tall, just like
yeah. He's a tall
dude.
He's a tall guy. He's on the upper end of 6 foot. He has his body isn't defined in so much as it is bulky with muscle.
So it's like a bear. It's a bear. All right.
Kind of, yeah. He's got a little bit of facial hair and whatnot. He has long hair. It is pulled back at this point in time. He's got combat pants on. He does have a vest and a jacket. At this point, he is strapping, which is of course not uncommon, with 2 sidearms.
Okay. Well, I see no particular reason to be unfriendly. So I'll just say, "Hey, Chunk," and I guess give him a quick hug greeting if that's what he was
Sure.
going for.
No, he goes in for a hug and he's like, "Oh, that's right. Just bring it in there, HC. It's all good. How you been?"
He sounds like Kronk.
So, who's your friend there on the bike? Kind of.
That's actually your buyer. I hope you don't mind that he came with. It's just we just happened to be together and it was convenient.
Oh no, not at all. The money tends to spend the same.
Yeah. About that, I know that we had negotiated a lower price with a more personal deal. My buyer doesn't want to do that. He'd like to just pay you full price.
Here's the cash, man. It's all good. We can go.
That's a kind of interesting deal there. I figured you were trying to get a better interest rate. So. It's the first time I've actually been, given full price for the deal. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's really what you want to do. That's fine.
$1,500 right there, man.
It's nothing personal, Chunk. We can talk about my interest rate later. I needed this sale, so thank you.
Sure, like anytime, it's not a big deal. You sure it's nothing like personal or not? I know you're trying to say that, but it's feeling kind of personal.
No. Oh, I'm just gonna like pat his chest. No, honey, I promise it's not personal. I mean, I wouldn't have offered if I wasn't game on taking it. Okay,
I'm gonna roll my eyes so hard that you can hear them.
I can like feel him just judging me.
So, your buyer got a name? Or should I just call him Yzma the Eye Roller?
My name's Locke.
Locke. Right. Oh, right.
Okay. I don't know what to make of that, man. That's pretty cool. Unless he's been talking to the Quins or something.
So now he takes the money. He's like, so you're rolling with a guy who's got a price on his head, eh? I didn't think you kind of did that, HC.
Whoa. What?
You're gonna have to help me out here. What part did you woe to?
Out of character, did I know that?
Not that you're aware of.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just making sure I didn't mess up and forget something.
Yeah. I'm like, huh.
Okay, my nice sympathy pats have now just kind of like my hands just resting, and I'm so frustrated. I'm forcing myself not to choke him, and it's just instant, just kind of rage. So in the calmest voice I can, Chunk, repeat what you just said to me about him.
Oh, right. That he's got a price on his head.
You want to expand on that a little bit?
Okay, you're kind of making me a little confused here, being that you're a fixer and you normally know this sort of thing. So,
Yeah, well, let's just say I've been busy the last few days and a little out of the loop. So why don't you fill me in before I like explode? What are you talking about?
oh, exploding's obviously not going to work for me. That'd be absolutely horrible. Your rage is kind of legendary.
Good.
But your friend here, Locke, doesn't really seem to have very many friends, and they kind of want him dead. So that's necessitates a price on his head.
What's the price?
Oh, I don't know offhand. Did you need me to look that up for you?
You know there's a price on his head, but you don't know how much. So what do you know? That tells me that someone told you. So where'd you get this? Where'd
Oh, open bulletin, of course. No one told me specifically. I don't deal with bounty hunters. I tend to be more the collector sort of thing. Any winks?
I'm just gonna
And of course,
unfortunately be rude.
There's no
I'm just
reason
gonna
posted on there.
turn to Locke and tell him we need to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna make sure that we have the gun first, and then we're gonna split.
Yeah, no, I mean he goes to the back and goes and and gets the gun.
I'm just gonna kind of clap him on the shoulder. Thanks, Chunk. We'll have to catch up some other time. And I'm just gonna kind of hightail it to the bike with Locke so we can get out of there.
All right, drive safe. Just let you know there's like traffic cams and whatnot, and riding a bike doesn't exactly keep you secure.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, thanks. This was such a great night. So now I'm just angry.
Hellcat experiencing all the feels this episode only.
Apparently, we're just gonna go through the list. Okay. Is that something I can pull up on my phone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I am going to just assume that with everything else we've been taking care of, it's not something I've been keeping up with.
Yeah, no, because you really haven't had any need to look up bounties. You guys have been
Right.
just dealing with the jobs that have been in front of you.
Well, and I had to deal with the other bounty issue that we had, not knowing that we would have another one.
Yep.
Praying we wouldn't have another one.
Wah, wah, wah.
So as I'm climbing onto the back bike, I'm just gonna be looking it up as we go, just to try and get information as fast.
Okay.
Man.
Give me a reflex. Hold on a second. Give me a. I need to pull it up. Hold on 1 second.
What did you do, Locke?
I'm.
All of a sudden, he turns into Venkman. He's like, "What did you do, Ray? What did you do?" I was roasting.
There's only
Catching up with him.
there's only a couple things I can think of, man.
Is it that girl?
Helping Rusty.
No, it's not.
Give
the girl,
me
man.
a reflex and athletics check with a D10.
Are you talking to me?
Nope.
No, me.
Good old HC.
Where is athletics?
Athletics is under reflex skills or physical skills on the character sheet. It is reflex, so right in the middle.
Oh, the thing I don't have. Okay, that.
Whoopsie.
Cool. Reflex and. All right, that's a 13.
All right. So now, Locke, give me a reflex and motorcycle check.
Okay. 14.
All right, not bad. So you speed off, probably a little bit more hasty than you planned to, but the comments about traffic cams and whatnot and being watched spooked you a little bit. And as you whip out onto the freeway and start accelerating quickly, Hellcat, your arm goes like out wide at one point, and you narrowly hold on to your phone as like you almost perfectly flung it at the wall that goes in between the freeway and the access road.
That like made my heart drop. It didn't even happen, and I'm still just like, ah.
But you look it up, and it's a general wanted service where anybody can post up whatever billboards ads they want online. Kind of like a Craigslist for Cyberpunk. But obviously one of the bigger areas are people that are wanted for whatever amount of money.
Sure.
And there is Locke with a picture of him, even all the way down to description of favorite weapons.
Wow.
And last known
Christ.
sighting.
Wonder who this could be.
And it's payable to Venom.
Yeah.
God damn it! I knew it, dude.
And
How much?
And it's actually at 100,000 right now.
Again. All right. Well, like we're on the bike, so I'm not gonna bring this up right this minute. I'm just gonna slip my phone back in my pocket and just kind of think.
You can tell on the post itself that it has had 55 likes so far.
Jesus Christ.
Is there any way to tell in any of that where someone has like picked up the job?
No.
Okay.
No, it's an open contract. The only way you would know is if it's been fulfilled.
No, that's what I mean. Like I didn't
No.
know if it was something where like those 55 likes meant those 55 people were attempting. I didn't know if that was something that I could get like.
No, it's highly likely, but because you're not a part of like an agency that works with licensed contractors like that, you wouldn't know. But that's how you could find out, because anybody who is licensed to do that and obtain the information from them to take that contract, you could at least track it that way. It might not be 100% accurate, but it would give you a bearing.
Well, at least we know the next person who's going to get a boob job.
Oh my gosh.
Shut up.
I'm just saying,
and
self-reliant.
I personally don't know anything about venom, right?
Give me an intelligence check, and also give me give me a street deal check. Intelligence and street deal.
18.
18 total?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't know anything specific. You have heard the name. And he is in demand as far as wet work is concerned, which is typically what he does.
Remind me again what that is.
Wet work is
Killing
where you
people.
have somebody deaded, suicided.
Oh, cool. Cool. All right. Awesome. Okay. All right. Well, like I said, it's not a conversation that I should be having on the bike. I'm just gonna slip my phone back in my pocket and
Okay.
try to process.
So you guys speed back to the house at this point. Pretty much everything is loaded.
Cool. Okay, as we
I mean, like the last bags of clothing at this point are being loaded on.
as we come up to the house, I am off the bike before the bike is even stopped. Headed inside.
Okay.
And I'm going to go get Mac and Meredith and and if they just don't follow me, I'm not even gonna say anything. It's either follow me or I'm dragging you to the living room and just mumbling that we have a problem.
Did the deal go wrong? What?
Are you okay?
So, Locke, when he enters, I'm just, okay, we have another bounty issue in our house.
Shit, they don't know what I look like now.
No.
Not you.
No.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not you.
Okay. Okay. But who?
It's me.
So Locke has a bounty that's been posted by a very well-known worker named Venom.
Hey, so is that ninja-looking guy that we saw that one
We
night?
s- we saw him before. Yeah, he had a beat on me in the parking lot.
We chased him.
He pretty much let us
Oh.
go.
Yeah, or he chased us. I can't remember, but what?
Does this have anything to do with my bounty?
No, this is all on me. This is a guy from my past. He used to be a really good friend of mine, man. His name's Diego. And long story short, we used to work together, and it came time for promotions, and as one to do in most of those corporations for solos like us, we have to go up the ranks through fucking Mortal Kombat, and we did it, but the last two that were left were me and him. He wanted to drop out and go somewhere else. He said it was to him our friendship wasn't worth all that. And at the time I was in a different place, and I had my eye on the prize, and I took it, and it bent him the wrong way. And ever since then I've been seeing shadows. I heard every once in a while that that he was going by Venom or whatnot. I'd never had any words with him since we split, but this smacks of him. Absolutely.
I think you should know that so far, I'm going to pull out my phone and double check. Has the amount of likes gone up?
Yeah.
Okay, what are we at now?
60.
Okay. When I looked at this before, we were at 55 likes. We're now at 60, and it's gonna continue steadily. So
This isn't gonna be one of those things where we can pay it off, man. He's not he's not like that. Like we can pay it, that's cool, but it'll keep coming.
well, that's probably a good thing because I don't think I can pull another 100 grand out of thin air. So
Does he need a Mr. Stud? Because I can.
Unless we can fuck him to death with it, man.
Well, I mean, once I
Wow.
have him under, but you know, I, I don't know what else to say, Locke.
Well, he's the only way this is gonna end is when one of us is dead.
what do you want to do about this?
So Dane is standing there, yeah, like at the doorway, listening to this point. And no offense, Locke, but there's shit we can do about it right now. We've got to get out from
I
under
know.
the nonsense we're in right now and hope that those people don't get a beat on you in the meantime.
Yeah, we can keep moving. I'm just saying, at some point, I'm gonna have to go at it with this guy.
For now, I mean, we're about to move anyway. Why don't um why don't you head out with somebody and just go hang out, man? Go set up or something. Head over to the safe house. I'd just, Chunk is right. I mean, there's cameras everywhere.
No, you're right, man.
The sooner we get you under, the sooner we can deal with the move and everything else, and then we can deal with that. It's just we just need to make sure we keep, heads up.
Is there a way I can get to that storm drain without being seen?
You can certainly try.
I don't know if I'm gonna try. My luck usually doesn't run like that.
Well,
All right, man.
the one thing you would know is when it comes to the Badlands or whatnot, there isn't that many cameras or anything of that nature out there. The police
just
are
getting you
primarily the police and the government are primarily protecting Phoenix proper. When it gets to the outlands and whatnot, that's fine. It's just trying to get there is going to be the issue. So you can either take the long way around and basically go through a lot of Razor's Edge turf, or you can try to be as direct as possible and then be sneaky when you get there.
Maybe go have a couple drinks at the Silver Spur Lock, and
It's not like he can't just lay down in the back of the.
Yeah, but if he goes to the bar, that bulletin's up in the bar.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
that's
don't
right.
wanna do that.
Yeah, that's the concern, and that's why he's gonna have to be extra careful even going to the safe house because I mean his face is posted, in the next building.
But
That's
if he's
true.
laying down under a blanket, I look like I'm moving. I put some stuff in the front seat so that it looks like it's only me.
Yeah, no,
He's
I mean
not in the
I'm not
front seat.
disputing that we can get him there. It's just we gotta make sure that we just keep that in mind for anything else, Um, I brought Alicia to the house initially. Did she ever go back to retrieve a vehicle? Does she have a vehicle at the house?
Dane, shrugs like I'd imagine she does.
Okay.
Do we need her to go get it?
No, I meant no. Sorry, I was asking out of character because I
Oh.
didn't know because I had brought her to the house. I didn't know if at some point out of game we had gone to bring
No.
her stuff or car or something. Okay.
Well, you brought her.
Never mind.
You brought some stuff, but she didn't bring her car.
Okay. That's all I want to know. Okay, so let's figure out who's going where and with what so that we can divide the vehicles and figure out the best way to get Locke there. and pack that car and make sure that car's ready first. So Mac, would that be you?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Holiday Road's loaded right now,
Okay.
and we
Then
can maneuver a little bit of stuff around so that way it looks like everything's packed in there, and we can put a couple boxes or something like that in the front seat, so that way it looks like I'm fully loaded, and it's just me. I mean, very, very possible.
Jill raises her hand.
yes, Jill.
You know the AV is a stealth AV. We can like pack him in there someplace.
Oh my god, you're going to drive me crazy.
I thought you said I was a good driver.
You're a great driver.
I
Meredith, I thought you were handling this. Man, what
I-
did you let her do?
I I
Did you
am
let her touch that
Hellcat.
thing?
I am handling.
All right.
I take Jill as my responsibility with the AV. But I agree that Locke might be best in the AV just for security purposes, not just because I would like another responsible adult with me while she drives. So
Out of character, I'm just making a list of the vehicles we have. We have Mac's car, we have my bike, Locke's bike, the AV, Jill's car, and then your.
And
so
then
we have
and the Rusty
Rusty's
Mobile.
car, but we also have Meredith's car, right?
Yeah.
Did you get another
the
car?
Rusty
No.
Mobile.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think she got another car.
no, I don't
Okay.
think I got that.
That's fine. I'm just trying to make sure and check. Can we fit Locke's bike into any of the vehicles?
No.
Okay.
I'm fine with leaving it here, man.
Okay. I mean, there's no guarantee we can come back for it, you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I make a shit ton of money. I'll buy one next month.
I mean, I'd be happy to ride it out there for you, but if somebody's looking for you, I guarantee they're looking for your bike, so it might be the best thing to do.
Yeah, we'll leave it here. That's fine.
Can we drape a sheet over it?
Yeah, we can do that. All right, so Locke's bike we're leaving. So Jill and Meredith and Locke are going in the AV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and Max in his car. Can I just don't like to assume things. Syntax can drive, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And Syntax actually brought her. She came over in her own vehicle.
Oh man. Okay. We have too many cars. Okay, so she can take her car. And then yeah, we're short a person to drive.
There's always Alicia.
Including Alicia, because we still need someone to take Jill's car, and we need someone to take Rusty's car.
Rusty's car doesn't drive, does it?
Sort of.
Should we leave it here and just?
Rusty is the best person for that job, though.
Yeah. I think that might be something we should leave behind in the meantime.
And
then I'll come back for it.
Okay.
Yeah, we can leave it and
okay. All right, then we'll put Alicia in Jill's car. And okay.
If we were to move them, I don't think there's an inconspicuous place that we can temporarily store them near the safe house. In the meantime, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty difficult. Like, the rest of the vehicles aren't as much of a problem, but your car obviously, is well known from your bounty, and Locke's bike is known from his.
Yeah, let's just keep these here for now.
Okay, all right. Oh, Dane's gonna have to go in something. What can he fit? What does he fit in? What do you fit in? Dane, where are you going?
He's like, I can drive one of the vehicles if necessary.
Why don't you go with Alicia?
Okay.
Sounds like
Well,
a great idea.
I can pull that off. That'll work.
Okay. All right. Well, if everything's packed and we've got this figured out, is everybody ready to head out?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm ready.
And you're
Okay.
leaving what here? The bike and the Rusty Mobile?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
We'll like tuck them into the garage.
That's not going to be a problem. So, everybody heads out. Last to leave is the AV, because it's got to obviously pull out of the garage and then basically ascend up. So as you guys are getting ready, Jill has got her goggles on. At this point, she's flipping the switches and getting everything ready, pulling up the local radar, going over the dash, and she actually like runs her hand across it real slowly.
Oh my gosh.
And she's like, I have been waiting for this moment for a month, and you're now mine. And she looks over, at Locke and looks over at Meredith. She's like, okay, time to buckle up.
Y'all better do it.
And next thing you know, she flips another switch, and you hear you end up hearing the music player on it kick in. And as she hits it and accelerates, it thrusts upward into the sky at a very rapid pace, and you hear dun, 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 as she plays Danger Zone, accelerating up at a very fast pace in this AV. And this thing, like she is barreling through the sky, and flying up and around, and she ends up like flying right past the real close to some of the real tall buildings downtown, just like kind of burrowing through them, zipping in back and forth. At one point, she forces the AV into a barrel roll. So like as it comes around, it goes like rolls all the way around.
She was inverted.
Exactly.
Jill, you're gonna mess up all of our stuff that we have packed.
She's like, pucker up, Buttercup. Awesome. It's only gonna get worse from here. And she hits the throttle again. And just
I'm never vouching for you again.
I told you. Y'all look at me like I'm crazy.
And she ends up flying around like kind of in an awkward pattern, because by the time you start getting, because she blitzed downtown, just like barreled right through it, flying fast. And one of the things you're noticing is that this AV4 doesn't make nearly as much sound as you would anticipate. You know how like helicopters, like when they get close, you hear the whomping of the blades as it goes by because the sound is reverberate. You don't really get that from this AV4. And she ends up picking up a police helicopter that starts to pursue, and she ends up like taking a long way around the Badlands and actually gets low enough to the ground that if you slid open the doors, you could almost reach the ceiling, the rooftops of them, and like leaves this guy in the dust. Like no problem, it just whatsoever. She flipped on the police scanner, and she could hear the cursing of the guys, and how that there was a bogey heading south, southbound, so and so lost sight, so on and so forth. And she's like, "Hey, yes, you did, bitch," and spins around, and then ends up getting low enough that where you're almost street level. So really keeping it. Because the vehicle itself is actually black, blue, and gray in configuration of colors, so it tends to blend in with the night fairly well. And so she keeps it down and keeps the only the running lights on, And since this is a bad part of town, most places around here don't have the street lights and whatnot, so it tends to be pretty dark. And then she ends up, coming to a stop at the address that you've provided to her, and lands like just out front of the building.
Fucking awesome driving.
I'm just holding on to the armrest or whatever, bracing myself on whatever's next to me.
She's like, "Come on, Meredith, you had a good time. You look like you had a good time. You have the look of somebody who has had a great time at an amusement park."
That
Jill.
was badass.
I just need you to stop talking right now. We're going to have a discussion later about unnecessary risks.
There was no unnecessary risk.
Thank you for No, there wasn't.
No, there
Really?
wasn't.
Barrel rolls. Do you remember rolling?
Yeah, I was trying to
Yeah,
lose. I was trying to lose a Smoky.
All right. I'll give you that. Well, you're going to help us unload this. We
Of course.
I don't have any words for you. I will not let Hellcat know what happened, but just no unnecessary risks, please.
What was
next time,
what was
remind me to take
unnecessary?
Dramamine before I get in any vehicle with you, because I'm about to Ralph.
Oh, that's the risk. Okay. See, you should have said something ahead of time. I didn't know you had motion sickness. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's not just. Okay, I'm just gonna get off this.
I'm assuming that they got there first. How
Oh,
far
yeah.
behind them are we?
Oh, you guys are like 30 minutes behind him.
Okay.
Oh,
All
I mean,
right.
and that's even with her taking a major detour. She just flew here like a bat out of hell.
Yeah.
our Hellcat and I are pretty much pacing each other.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
By the time you guys get there, they've already got most of the stuff unloaded from the AV. Jill has, by the time they get done and you guys are just pulling up, Jill puts the AV on autopilot, so it will hover. And you see that the gun that's attached to the front is actively scanning around.
Have I heard any word back from my guy about the cleaning?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Have I heard anything more back from my guy about the cleaning?
By the time you got there, they're done.
Oh,
So yeah, I mean, they were able to pull it off.
sweet. How much was the cleaning supplies?
It was only like 200. There was some there that they were able to use.
Oh, okay. Well,
Since it wasn't like repair work or anything, it was just getting rid of, a lot of unnecessary crap and bloodstains.
yeah.
So it doesn't
So
smell musty anymore.
Oh.
I'm gonna park the bike and take my stuff and dump it upstairs and then go help move whatever else needs to be moved.
Okay. So everybody is getting the stuff put away and whatnot. The building the building north of the building that you're at, because you have like the southern building that's on that particular block. The building that's just north on the other side of that alley is actually, well, it had been anyways, some small storefronts.
I'm gonna ask Sin if she can get any information on those on that building to see if it's for sale or what's going on with it.
Yeah, and she's getting her, her stuff together, like bags and whatnot. And when you start to ask, she's like, "Why do you look so green?
It was all.
Are you okay?"
I'm fine. It was just a long trip over here, and it's been a long day, and I think I might need some more of my meds. But that building that's on the other side over there, I mean, it might be a perfect spot for I don't know, like a clean room, so that I can
Okay. So
maybe
what? So
make some
you think
extra money. And
we should like take it over or something?
I mean, if we can, can you check to see if it's something that's available for sale or something maybe
Sure.
by
It shouldn't be
force?
too
Since
hard.
we have, okay, okay, yeah. If you could just look into that, because I think also we need some spots to keep these extra vehicles, at least in the interim until we can modify this place to have a larger garage.
Yeah, yeah. Because she's looking at it. She's like, we park anything here on the front, it's going to be on hubcap, or it's going to be nothing but hubcaps. You know,
I mean,
if we even get that.
Kind of thinking maybe next door for
yeah,
garage area, if there's a small unit next door,
yeah,
within the same complex. You know,
yeah. That's a good idea. But yeah, not to mention the extra eyes that any kind of vehicles in this area would really bring. We don't need any questions.
find some
Um,
dash them too right now.
as I kind of come up to the group, I'm gonna put my hand on Sin's shoulder. Um, yeah, I know you haven't unpacked or anything, and we have a couple of things to take care of.
You have that something's wrong look again. What's going on?
I know. I need you to try and dig up some information, maybe, on somebody, but I don't
Okay.
know if you're going to be able to find any.
Give me some
This might,
credit.
well, I am, that's why I'm coming to you, because it's going to
Okay.
take some out of the box thinking.
Ugh, all right. So what do you got?
Well, Locke's got a bounty,
Okay.
and it was put out by Venom. You know that name?
Yeah, I know Venom.
Yeah.
Why does Venom hate him? Venom's an assassin. Wait, why is he putting out a bounty on
It's
Locke?
a personal issue.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so it's not really like the situation where we could just pay someone off. This is just
Mm-hmm.
another one of those we're gonna keep getting hit with it things. Um, so Locke is kind of grounded a little bit, until we can figure this out. But I have a feeling, and the way Locke kind of made it sound is that this is gonna have to be a confrontation. So any
Okay.
information, that we can get, I know Locke knew this person, but obviously he doesn't know Venom. So
So you're wanting me to get up to date information on him.
yeah, anything you can get, from whatever, even the last couple years, last couple anything you can give me.
Yeah, that shouldn't be hard. Just let me get my stuff inside, and I'll throw the suit on, and so I can get a mobile connection, and I'll see what I can get.
Well, thank you. Sorry to keep adding to your list.
Uh, it's all right. Just
But
it would
Rusty, hey, you're worth, right?
right. What I was
Yeah.
gonna say is that after I dig this up, I'd appreciate if I had a couple hours of alone time, if that was okay. You guys have been taking her for a lot of stuff, and I get it. I do.
Sorry, I don't know what to tell you, man. She hopped on the back of my bike. You keep better control of your woman.
You do know I'm a hacker, right, Hellcat?
she, she should she should be able to know I'm teasing her.
All right.
um,
So let me get to work on this. I'll get my stuff unpacked, and I'll let you know when I find out.
I will make sure you have playtime with Meredith.
Thank you, because I could
You're
use
welcome.
it. Eric putting up the picture again.
Playtime with Meredith's twins.
Monopoly.
And you must be the Monopoly guy. Not Pascal. Do not collect $200.
So anyway, I'm gonna help Syntax carry in the rest of her shit.
So you guys get the rest of your stuff moved in. Take an hour or so to position the beds or claim a room or turn it into whatever. It doesn't smell musty in the place anymore. It does have that obscene clean smell from cleaning products and mopping and whatnot. Yeah, very much like a hospital smell. But it beats homicide.
Yeah.
It does. I mean, some of the things in here still do need to be replaced. Like if you're going to use the desk that sits out in the lobby or the chairs or whatnot, some of that stuff would probably need to be repurposed or replaced or whatnot. But what you've brought is sufficient, and you have enough places to stay and sleep or to stretch out in the meantime because you only have 2 beds.
Yeah.
So you'll have to
And a gurney.
Yeah. Oh, and 2 cots. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll have to figure something out there because there's space enough for everybody at this point. There are not enough beds, however, unless you want to reuse some of the couches and whatnot.
Are the couches in decent condition?
Yeah, I mean used, but yeah, they sink a
But they're
little.
not like gross.
No, they're definitely not gross. This place was in use, up to a certain point. So it's not like this was just, some abandoned homeless place that, druggies took over.
Okay. I'm gonna snag some couch cushions and hole up somewhere. I don't need a bed. I'll just pick a room and
To go
make a
upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Because upstairs is the, in that game room, you've got the bar, you got the pool table, and you got those 2 couches.
Yeah, maybe I'll just makeshift a bed behind the bar. That sounds great. Is there anything left at the bar?
No. I mean, there's glasses and stuff, but nothing drink-wise.
Okay. Well. Okay.
And Mac, are you staying the night here?
Well, I'm gonna touch base with my the guys that did the cleaning. Square up with them, give them the weapon, and ask them how everything's going in the camp.
What time is it?
At this point, you're probably pushing 10 p.m.
Oh, it's early.
You get in contact with your people at the camp. Things are still pretty quiet. They're getting by.
Okay. Is there anything else that we need? Anything that I can do right now to, do I need to come home tonight?
Not in the immediate, no.
Okay.
They are going to need some more fuel at some point here soon for the generators and vehicles and whatnot.
Okay. Now, out of character, how do we usually take care of that? Is that something that I usually bring back, or do we have a delivery truck or a tanker or something?
Usually, I mean, if you're more stationary, it's going to be something along the lines of, going to a gas station to go get something. But since you're dealing with the entirety of the clan, it's probably better if you negotiated with, some nearby oil company to try and get a small tanker or something, because you have to make it last.
Right. Okay. Then I'll see about taking care of that and contacting some people.
Or at least get barrels or something that you can repurpose.
Mm-hmm. So I'll look at that. Start making some calls.
Okay. Then go ahead and use your empathy and family.
Oh, heck yeah. 9 plus my 13, so 22.
22?
Nice.
All right, cool. So then with your direction and you're okay, they have some options they're going to explore, and they'll let you know probably sometime tomorrow or the next day what they come up with.
Okay. Alrighty, I'll be waiting for the call. I'll be waiting for it, and I'll send a text back to the clan and let them know what the status is.
Oh. All right,
That's it.
pull this back down. There we go. Okay. Is anybody else doing anything tonight?
No, I'm just laying low, man.
I'm just grabbing syntax, and we're finding a location to sleep off the day.
Sure. Yeah. So I mean, you guys pull. You're on the ground floor. So you pulled, at least for the time being. Let's see. Hold on a second. Where'd I go? Here we go. Maps. The map. The map.
Yeah, on the map.
Exactly. Dora the Explorer. Dora. Let's see. So you guys ended up taking, if you take a look at the map, it's the office right off of the green room there.
You'll
see.
On the first floor?
Yeah, it's on the first floor.
The one with the rug?
Yes, the one with the rug.
Cool.
So that's where you guys ended up camping out. Obviously, it's got, some stuff in there already that you can repurpose if necessary, but not needed.
I feel like Syntax should take that little square room for her own. Her own cyber space.
The computer room there?
Yeah.
And she probably could, but her stuff right now, what she has is the portable kit. Remember, she's got that armor and that suit that has the modem and computer all built into it. So
yeah.
As soon as she gets set up, Meredith, you see that she starts getting right back to work, which you know exactly why. And she, lays out a keyboard and starts, going at it and running searches on this Venom, person to get the information. And she pulls you over to her at the at the time while she's doing her system's doing the searches, and she says, I don't mean to ask it this way, but we're sure Locke isn't a liability, right?
I wish I could answer you in any other way. We weren't sure that I wasn't a liability. He was willing to do the things that he did to be able to get me out of my situation, even though maybe it wasn't so deft in its execution. But I think he's an asset that we should try to keep around.
Okay. No, we've been doing a lot of running around, and I've been doing a lot of digging, and it's just, I'm a little frazzled, so I'm sorry. It probably came off sounding wrong.
No, I mean, understandably. And I mean, if there's any evidence or anything that you should find to maybe sway us the other way, certainly let us know. But as it is right now, what he's shown me is that
Okay. All right.
it's worth to keep him around.
Okay. Just that's a nice chunk of change.
I mean,
And this, I'm not saying we turn him in. I'm just saying the first thing that hit me about it is he's an assassin, and he's the one putting out a bounty.
Yeah, it all seems a little contradictory, I guess. However,
I think he just wants him dead that bad, and that's what I'm worried about. He's willing to throw everybody and their grandmother at him, and that means a lot of problems for us. I mean, I guess you could kind of say the same thing with what happened
yeah,
with
I
the gang, but
I mean, you could say exactly the same thing that happened with me.
I
I
know.
mean, my presence wasn't any more beneficial to anyone unless I was being handed over, but we
That's
found a
not
way out of
true.
that.
No, that is not
No,
true.
but it really was to everyone else because everyone else was going to pay the price if I wasn't taken care of. So, I mean, that's the real truth of it. So, I
I hate
mean,
it when you're this reasonable.
hey, I'm just trying to be real.
I know, I know. And admittedly, it's probably because I've been alone for so long that I'm not used to being a part of a group or a team or whatever. But
I think these people have our interests at their heart as well as their own. So I
yeah,
think this is a good place for us to be. And
yeah,
things will inevitably calm down at some point, and
I hope
maybe
so.
we can go see a movie or something.
Yeah, the
Some
mundane
normal
things.
shit. Some
Yeah.
normal shit.
Uh, um. Oh, yeah. Before I and she actually puts the venom thing on pause. So I did some digging, like you kind of had wanted me to do on your cop friend.
Okay.
Um, he's been poking around Night City, or not Night City, but he's been poking around Phoenix.
How so?
I can't place it just yet. I don't think he's here, but he's been poking the police database for your presence. He's looking for you as Rusty, though. He's not looking for you as Meredith. But
Okay.
something's tipped him off that you may be here.
When you say here, where do you actually mean? In Phoenix or in?
Yeah, in Phoenix or somewhere around. His hits and calls to the precinct here, at least from what I've picked up on, because he's communicating a lot in cyberspace. But most of it has to do with, well, I mean, it looks like he is tracking you, but he's not certain that you're in Phoenix. Something, I believe, tipped him off that you made it out here to Arizona, though.
But he hasn't caught wind of any of my enhancements,
No,
correct?
no, 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 not
Okay.
there. There's been no indicator of that whatsoever.
That's good to know.
I've tried to alter some of the responses to come back to leave a bread trail to Tucson, because it wouldn't make any sense if you just suddenly up and left um, up and left the states. But I'm trying to make it look like you made a run for Mexico.
Okay. I mean, all in all, if we're saying that Rusty took off anyway, that would leave some interpretation of where she may have went. And I mean, obviously speaking in the third person here, maybe Rusty went to Tucson. Maybe Rusty ran for the border. So I think that all falls in line.
That's kind of what I was thinking. My hope. I have to be very careful about it because it'll look deliberate if they poke the right way. But my hope is I can spin doctor this into, because you have medical skills and it's across the border, that you got involved with some chop shop or something down there.
I mean,
And it's
that
going to
would make
take
a
it out
lot
of
of
it.
sense.
It would take it out of his jurisdiction and hopefully diffuse the situation a little bit.
Okay.
We just have to be very careful with not linking you to your voluptuous self, now.
I mean,
Which
yeah.
she takes a moment to kind of like poke gently real quick, and she's like, it doesn't hurt, does it?
It's really numb right now, so I don't really feel anything.
Oh.
But maybe ask me in a couple hours.
She's like, okay, that was selfish, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with this. I just want to let you know what I was taking care of. I would have told you, but you threw popcorn at me and confused me when I was waking up. So
I was just trying to be cute. I'm sorry.
you absolutely were. It's just I was waking up and I forgot what I had been working on. So
Okay. Well, I hope it made you forget a little bit more.
yes, it's hard not to. And I will admit it's hard kind of seeing you not as my Rusty, but as the new Rusty with great tracts of land. But yeah. Yes, please. Everybody say goodbye to Rebecca. She's heading out for a second.
Bye,
Bye,
Becca.
Love you, man.
Love
She's-
you.
Yeah. Cool. I didn't know if she heard it or you guys heard or not, so I'll let her know. But anyways, so she goes, yeah. So that's kind of what I fell asleep looking into. And to be honest, you guys have thrown so much at me at this point, I can't even remember what else I was supposed to be working on outside of that. And do you remember anything?
I honestly can't, other than I knew we had some issues with some missing people of Max, but I believe we had a lead on that.
Okay.
I know it's been a whirlwind couple of weeks, or a week rather. So if there's anything I can get for you in the meantime, please let me know.
Back rub.
I'm on it.
I could absolutely use a back rub right now. Falling asleep on my computer, not therapeutic in the least.
Okay, I'm on it, and I'm gonna go ahead and run my fingers over Syntax's shoulders and
Okay.
give her an awesome back rub.
She just absolutely melts at that point. She ends up, but just as she does, she sends a text to Hellcat because Hellcat is upstairs, and that's what you do when you're just that far away. So you get a text message from Syntax as you're laying down and trying to go to sleep. She says she's got some info on Venom. Talk to her in the morning because it's private time right now, but she did manage to get something.
I'm going to text her back and tell her to put a sock on the doorknob.
It's the only decent thing to do.
I mean, we need some kind of signal.
So as Meredith, as you're doing, rubbing her down and whatnot, she sighs and she's looking at her phone. She says, "Hun, can you please put a sock on the door?" I guess it's supposed to be a message. This is so college. I swear.
What does that even mean?
It's the universal do not disturb sign.
Yeah, come on, man.
I think it means like we're busy or do not disturb.
Smacking it, flipping it, rubbing it down.
Oh no!
Does it matter if I put a dirty or clean sock on the door, or am I just being too OCD about this?
No. She just said sock. So for added effect, just why don't you take the ones you have off right now and just put one of them on. I'm just whatever.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and take off my socks. One of them is a Christmas sock, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the doorknob.
Alrighty.
All right.
It's got little Santa's elves eyeballs like on the very top.
Oh my gosh.
He sees you when you're sleeping.
That is creepy in that context. Where is everyone else staying in this place?
Well, Dane is staying up where you are, upstairs. Mac and Locke, or wherever, really, probably where there's couches. So I mean, you guys may want to also camp up in the upstairs where there's another couch.
Where the pool table is?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'll head up there.
Sounds good.
Now you don't have to. I mean, you can grab the. Yes, guys said probably in bed together. No homo. You guys can grab the cushions and whatnot. And you can camp out in one of the other rooms, however you want to do
You
it.
might want to do that.
Uh-oh.
Just saying, I don't know if we all want to share a room.
Yep. In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
And the Beastie Boys lyric. And we all switch places when they ring the bell.
I eat White Castle because it's the best little fly fat burger when I'm way out west.
Gosh. And where is Jill and Alicia? Are they downstairs?
They're going to be downstairs too. Making do.
Cool, cool.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Mountain Dew. All right. So next day rolls around as everybody situated themselves semi-uncomfortably, depending on if you had a bed or not. Since all the windows are boarded over with sheet metal or whatnot, it's hard to tell when nightfall ends and day starts because everything is just blacked out. But by the time everybody gets up, it's probably about 9 a.m. ish. Got a decent amount of sleep and slept in. Syntax was up first, and she ended up going over some more info and sent it to Hellcat's phone. Which Hellcat, you probably woke up to that little chime and buzz as something new came in on your phone.
Okay. So, kind of growl as I wake up and look at my phone, figure out what's going on.
So, you end up. I don't want to say it's a profile, but it's close. It's of the individual that goes by Venom. It's a picture of what he looks like. That he is a known assassin in the area. Usually only takes very high-profile targets. He has a partner who is believed to be female, although in a very similar fashion as Venom, it's hard to tell because of what they wear. They tend to wear layered armor and dark clothing and whatnot, so it masks who and what they are for the most part.
Right.
And his partner goes by Akatea.
Anything on her?
She appears to be a new partner, only been seen with him for roughly about a year. She doesn't do any operations without him, so they are a duo in tandem at this point.
But he'll operate without her.
He has, yes.
Okay.
The last known job that the both of them did, they were linked to a high-profile death in New Mexico. It was believed to be a close friend to the mayor of Albuquerque.
Wow.
And the word on, basically the underground word is that the individual that was killed got themselves involved in the wrong company, and a cartel hired the two of them to take him out.
Okay.
Am I hearing any of this, or have
No,
I
this is
heard
all on
any?
my phone.
Yeah, it's a text. It's like a text message on her phone, or a file, I should say.
Is there any information about like last known whereabouts other than just in town?
In Arizona,
Um,
but it's
any kind
again,
of-
unfortunately, it's not very specific.
Okay, I was gonna say, so like no areas that he seems to frequent.
No.
Okay.
No, and you get that impression because based upon what you've seen of his resume or things that they can link to, like there's several kills or whatnot that's listed off, and it really looks like he doesn't go anywhere. People contact him, and it's like a professionalism sort of thing.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Everybody said goodbye, and Missy had given you the heart, and Brittany even said goodbye in the chat. So, everybody, Brittany, yeah,
Hi, everybody. Heart you back.
I love
and
you.
they're hearting you back.
Yay.
So, I love
okay.
it half and half.
Aside from the information that I just got about him, do I have any new or updated information from Ravenswood about Alicia?
Nothing as of yet.
Okay.
And then your phone rings.
Okay, I'm gonna pick that up. Hello?
Okay. Hey.
Voice only, no video.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Hellcat. I figured I'd give you a call after last night. You seem kind of rattled about your friend there.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know me, Chunk. Like you said, I don't particularly run in crowds of people with bounties on their head. I've just been busy, man. My head's a little out of the game and hadn't checked on that shit. So it really it just caught me off guard. I mean, you know me, I don't do well with targets on my back. And kind of felt like, I was riding with a target that night. So just a little jarring.
No, and that's like totally understandable. I mean, running with a guy with a target on his back, and well, it's going to come on your back too. So, yeah, totally understandable. But no, like the real reason for the call and whatnot. Wanted to let you know that that bounty that got posted on him, it's gotten a little higher.
Are you fucking kidding me? I went to sleep. Like, do I not get to sleep? Am I not allowed to sleep? What? What's it at now?
It looks like they added a 5 to that, so it's looking at about 150. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess that could work.
Well, here's the here's the.
Are you about to tell me that you have worse news?
Yeah. About the worst. About that worst news. You kind of know the Harbingers don't really like him all that much, right? You seem to be kind of like a friend, like a buddy, like somebody kind of knows him like a friend.
Yeah, starting to regret that a little bit right now. Yeah,
maybe I call it a bad time. I
you should probably keep talking before I can find you to keep you talking.
Funny, I always kind of figured you didn't really like me that much. So
oh, honey, I will.
Me talking didn't seem to go over very well with you.
Chunk, if you don't tell me the rest of whatever it is you have to tell me, we're gonna have a problem.
She's gonna shiv you.
So right, like about that,
Ripper.
maybe we can work a deal for that particular piece of the information. Only because I've got a professional reputation to live up to.
Well, you know what then?
Just like you do.
You keep that professional reputation. I can find that information elsewhere if you're gonna pull that crap with me.
Okay, go ahead and roll your empathy and intimidation.
Stupid chunk.
Stick him in the ribs.
Threaten him with the ball ripper.
Yeah. Say, do you know what my friend Mac did?
18.
They don't call him Mac the Knife for nothing.
He specializes in extractions.
Yeah.
A specific type.
You got a what, Hellcat?
18.
18. Okay. Yeah, I'm just really trying to, work a deal here out. I'm happy to take a lower price for something. And then I know you could probably find the information out, but I was, trying to make sure you weren't exposed. Kind of partial to you, that sort of thing. You're good to work with.
So you don't want me to be exposed, but you have no problem exploiting the situation for your own personal gain.
Well,
Is that what I'm hearing here?
I kind of wound up on the street cameras the other night, so I need to make sure it looks like I'm on the level. You know what that means.
Yeah, I don't have time for this right now. I really don't. So thanks for letting me know that there's other things I need to look into.
All right. Well, you're welcome. And if you ever reconsider, just let me know.
Yep. If I change my mind, you betcha. Have a great day, chum.
You're the best, HC. Take care.
Yeah. Bye-bye. It's a glorious morning. Is it Monday? Because it feels like Monday, and I'm pretty sure it's Thursday.
I was half expecting him to start going, come on, please.
Oh my gosh. He's my own version of Doug. This is just karma. This is just karma for all my whining about Doug. I just get my own.
Hey, I'm not really that bad.
Oh my god.
I was going to say they're on opposite sides of the octave, so.
True, and I'd much rather have Chunk.
I don't know. I'm pretty good with a computer.
Doug, I told you to stay out of the closet.
Oh, it's fantastic. I'm watching this great live stream. It's a role-playing game.
Okay.
Anyways, that was Doug from the vampire game.
I'm gonna hang up that call. Do I have any other notifications on my phone?
No, none at all.
Cool. Okay. Locke, did you stay the night or did you go home?
No, I was here. I was up on the couch upstairs.
Okay. Are you guys in the same room we are, or did you take the conference room?
I was by the pool table. I don't know where you guys were.
I guess they're just on the other end of the room.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna kind of walk over and not super gently, just shove him awake. Locke.
Yeah.
Man, you got a great morning voice to be so clear. Instant awake. Hey man, yeah, I you fucking pissed this guy off. I mean, your bounty's jumped another 50 grand. I don't think I need to tell you that the Harbingers? Is that who we're talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Aren't they the Forsaken?
They're Forsaken, yeah.
Okay. I don't think I need to remind you that the Forsaken don't really like you, and these are their kind of jobs.
No, that's not. You're not telling me anything new.
All right. So did you check in with your girl?
I just fucking got up.
Well, you know what? Hey, I'm just saying, you found out last night you had a bounty on you. That probably would have been one of my first checkpoints.
No, that's you. I
Well,
slept.
maybe don't call her from here. Maybe take a drive. Go make a phone call.
I'll think about it.
So, other than that, you know anything about your man having a partner?
No, that's news to me.
Yeah, some chick, Akatea. Looks like they've been together for about the last year,
Am I
but
awake
she
yet?
Yeah, you're awake too, Mac.
She doesn't run solo stuff.
So she just works with him?
She just works with him.
I put out a text message to my clan, to Mason, and or maybe one of our tech information peeps, and put those names out there and say, hey, have you heard any word about these two at all? Anything?
Okay. They will get back in touch with you.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up my phone and personally take a look at the bounty sheet again. Assuming I don't know when Chunk last looked at this. Has the bounty gone up since he looked at it last, or did
No.
he look at it and then call?
Yeah, he likely looked at it and just called because it's showing at 150,000 right now. However,
So-
the likes are at 100.
Okay. My other question out of character is, since you can see the bounty jump up, can you see, is it like a thing where you can see how many times it's gone up? Like, did this start at like 50 and then go up
No, it
in
started at
increments?
100K.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. I mean, man, if he wants you this bad, I'm just wondering if this bounty's not gonna keep jumping every day till it gets you.
No, I mean it's showing every intent to do just that.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's only gonna end when one of us is dead.
I
I have to find out where he is and
so
make him come to me.
I can't really tell you anything. The profile I have from Syntax is pretty generic. I mean, there's no pinpointing him here in town. I just know that he's here in town. I don't know if his partner's here.
Oh yeah, of course. He's a professional, man.
Yeah,
He's not gonna leave any trails.
I don't even know of anyone that could put us in contact.
Hmm.
I mean, unless Jerome is the bounty for killing him, or is this a dead or alive situation, or
Oh
does he
no,
want him
this is
alive?
just dead. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then his contact information, whether it's his personal number or not or whatever, is on that sheet, right?
There's not necessarily a number. There's an address that you can email.
Okay. What if I just send out a message and see, maybe if this can be a live catch thing,
Mm.
I mean, if he's that pissy, it might be a good way to confront him, and if I'm turning you in, I mean,
That's a good plan. I'm pretty sure he'd want to spit in my face.
So Dane puts his hand on yours first, Hellcat, and he says, "Is this really a good idea to try and poke at this hornet's nest while we're still trying to wrap up whatever this shit is with Bio-medika?"
No. I'm not saying that right now. I'm just saying you know, if we need to come up with a plan
Mm-hmm.
and something needs to happen, you know, if shit hits the fan in the middle of this, we at least can have an idea of something. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to prepare for the worst. Like I know we've got other stuff that has to take priority, but this is a follow-up type situation. I didn't expect Syntax to have the information for me this fast.
Well, I mean, she is who she is, so.
She's pretty amazing.
All right. So in the meantime, Locke, you need to come up with some sort of it's something that's going to mask your identity.
Hmm.
I think you should call your sister.
Wait, you mean like full-on cybernetics? And that's right, you've got family. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, they're probably following her too.
Right.
And if it's Diego, he knows almost everybody I know.
So he knows your family. They know what he looks like.
We were friends. I'm telling when I tell you he was my best friend, he was my fucking best friend.
That's not good.
It's not good. You're right.
Okay,
All right,
this is just an idea, and I'm spitballing here. But, Kat, can you talk to Gunner and see if they can keep eyes on his family?
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, it's credible enough. There's a bounty out there, and it's got his identity, so it should be warrant enough for the police to at least look into it, and that might help us. I mean, I don't think it's really going to protect him, but at least give us some sort of warning.
Yeah, I mean, I can do that.
Are you going to be good with that? I know you're. It hasn't been the best contact, is at least the vibe that I've got off you.
Yeah, well, you know, Gunnar and I may not get along, but he's a good person and he is a good cop. He does want to take care of people. I mean, shit,
Okay.
he still takes care of me, so.
All right. Are you good with that, Locke? I mean, that's.
Yeah, man. I can't risk reaching out to him, and this is the only way that I'm gonna know that they're okay or any semblance of being okay. So yeah, that's absolutely fine. I appreciate it.
I'm just trying to think outside the box because this is very similar to the KNR cases I used to work. So.
No, I think that's a good option. I mean, Gunnar's involved enough in this that he can at least pass along the message that you're okay and in a safe place. You just can't be in contact for a little while. I'm sorry, man. I know this sucks.
No, it is what it is, man. It's for lack of a better term, I was waiting for it. This was bound to happen. It's just the way this guy is.
Well, I guess you can be thankful that you don't have to deal with it by yourself.
That's
Gross.
the fucking
You
truth.
people are just getting to me. Ugh. I'm gonna get up and walk away.
I'm gonna try and give her a hug before she leaves.
No, I'm gonna push him away from me and just walk away.
All right.
I'm gonna walk away to go call Gunnar.
All right. Dane walks away to go downstairs to go talk to Alicia at this point.
Yeah, he should probably get her ready for me coming down to talk to her.
Yeah. So, Derek, you end up getting a text message.
Okay.
And it is, yeah, that's solo life. The message is actually from Sarah Tremere.
Really? And what does it say?
It just says, text message comes across, says, got a second?
Sure. What's up?
So she messages back and she says, so Tevis was really impressed with your little group's work.
Okay. And
Just right to the point.
Yeah.
Why
If
use many words when few will do?
Exactly. If your group is into what it is that you did before, there may be some more business lined up. And I know that you're a nomad, so I may be able to put something in there for your family as well.
this is all via text.
Yeah.
Well, since we're all sitting in the same room, hey, Sarah just texted me and said, what was it? Was it Trevor?
Travis.
Tevis.
Tevis. Oh,
Isn't that the drug trafficker?
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, I thought I had Trevor down. Okay. He liked our work and has offered more job opportunities.
I mean that's fantastic, but really that's you'd have to go down and ask Meredith about that. I mean, I'm all for helping her set him up and running her to him, but I can't just make that decision for her.
Right.
Am I still in the bedroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're down there.
You're just now waking up at this point. At this point, Syntax is coming back to bed, having done something over with her computer or whatnot, and just lays back down.
That makes me inherently want to go back to sleep, but I'm going to get up and see what the rest of the group is doing.
All right.
So she comes up.
Well, since everybody else was upstairs, you'd probably pass Hellcat on the way down.
Hey, Mare.
Morning.
Yeah, morning.
Is it,
Sure.
is it morning?
I don't fucking know.
We got to get some natural sunlight in this shit because like it's going to offset all of my internal clocks.
Yeah, well, I'm sure I could use some time out of the house today, so I'm sure we can get some fresh air.
Yeah.
Anyway, the boys are upstairs if you want to talk to them.
Not necessarily, but I'll see how they're doing. So I'm going to go ahead and trudge back upstairs and
Okay.
Bitch.
find the rest of the guys. I mean,
Fuck you guys.
Wow.
you're at least a lot of trouble off.
Fuck
so.
your couch.
Yeah, but I'm also rich, so you love my ass.
That's right. It's a double-edged sword.
She likes her enhancements.
Oh yeah,
Your
enhancements.
Morning, fellas. Top of the morning. All
What's
that
up,
stuff.
Meredith?
I got a
It's Meredith.
business opportunity.
Really? What kind of opportunity are you speaking of?
Same thing like we just did. Sarah
Selling.
texted me.
Oh.
Sarah Tremere. And said.
Oh.
Tevis
if
said-
she texted you, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. So, she said that Tevis said, we got more work if we're interested. That could be some high dollar stuff.
It could be.
Could be some high risk stuff.
Yeah, that's part of it too. So I think this is a good opportunity. We need the money to be able to outfit another building. So let's go ahead with it, but let's see if maybe we can charge a little bit more if they want something like a home doctor situation, like a house visit. There's got to be a house visit fee or something that we can add to whatever we're doing in this
I'll let you
particular
deal
case.
out with that stuff because I've still got more money on my credits than I've ever had in my life. And,
I mean, I'm not great with money, but I'll consult with Hellcat to see what we should be charging.
Right. Yeah. You guys got this because I'd say $300 and it's worth 30,000 or something. I have no idea. So,
Then yeah, I mean, if I appreciate the contact, and if you could just let us know whenever they need an opportunity to switch out some parts, and we can get
yeah,
that taken care of for
and I'll
them.
let you guys handle the business end of the deal. I mean, you're talking to a guy that's eaten kibble for most of his life.
I mean, I'm really just the mechanic, so.
But yeah, I'll let her know that we'll take it on as a case by case basis, but we're interested.
Yeah, I'm more than willing to do whatever Sarah Tremere.
Okay. I text her back and say, not saying that we'll be at your beck and call, but we are interested, and pending everything looks good as far as the business aspect of it goes, then we're into it.
Okay, she texts back. She says, all right. When something pops up, I'll let you know.
Cool. Appreciate the referral, I guess, or whatnot. Talk to you soon, hopefully.
Okay, so, and she sends the a little emoji that's a smiley face with fangs.
Because of course she does.
Yes, exactly. Because she's a vampire.
She wishes.
Actually, there is a cyberpunk booklet specifically for the supernatural, and vampires are in there.
That'd be pretty cool.
I got all kinds of nasty things in that booklet. I remember when it first came out, too.
Yeah.
So,
It's 'cause we're old.
Speak for yourself.
yeah. Back in my day, you had to put crayon on your dice so you could see it. Which is true. The original red box D&D, you had your very beginning dice set that came in there, and it came with a little white crayon that you would wax in the colors,
Wow.
or wax in the numbers.
Wow.
So, you've got the information on Venom. Was there anything else that you had planned up to this point, or that you wanted to do?
Waiting on responses.
For a minute I was thinking about calling Darcy, but she's such a bitch that she'd probably want to get the bounty for herself. So I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's gonna stab you in the eyeball.
Yeah.
Yep, please don't call her.
Okay. So at this point, Hellcat, are you going to have your conversation with Alicia?
If I have.
If he,
Yes.
well,
Fine,
she goes back to work tomorrow.
Deal with them. Okay. Sorry, I need an out of character reminder. The creepy guy from her work.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what his name.
So by creepy, are you talking about her boss?
And I'm talking about. I can't remember who pointed me in his direction. Either because I heard from Alicia or because of a chat I had with Intact. She's
Oh,
got
so
like a creepy
yeah,
dude at work that could get us to the proof, or
right.
like at least get his access card.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That was Link Devins.
Link. 7.
He is a project manager for Bio-medika.
Thank you. Project
creepy guy at work just made me think of that guy from The Office. That's my stapler.
Okay, but I'm going to burn this place down.
Exactly.
God.
I actually did that at one point at work. The template for the TPS report, you can find it online. So I printed it up and I taped it to his screen so he wouldn't, he couldn't miss it. And I was like, and I put a little sticky note to it. I was like, "Didn't you get the memo?" So he walked back to his desk, and of course he had no idea who did it. So he held it up, like, "Who did this?" sort of thing. It was really cool.
I did not receive my piece of cake.
Nope. Yeah.
But
Um,
I'd like to get my stapler.
Is Link her boss?
Link is not her boss.
Okay.
That's why I was trying to differentiate. No, Link is actually somebody else. That, if according to the story that you were provided, that's actually how Alicia and Dane met.
Right. Okay.
Because she friended Dane over his kind of stalker isms.
Right. Right, because Link was being creepy and Dane kind of kept him away. Okay. What do I know about her boss?
So her boss. One second. She is an admin assistant to Kendall Raines.
Kendall Raines?
Yes.
Is that a man or woman?
That is a man.
Do I know that name? Is he high enough up in anything?
You don't have like an active roster of the Bio-medika.
Right. I just
chart.
like in any of the like business or CEO clients that I have, do I have anything where like I would have heard his name?
No.
Okay.
Travel in different crowds.
And is that all I know about him? Like I don't know any personal details.
Yeah, you've never investigated him, so you don't really have any personal details about him.
Okay.
Outside of the fact that he is probably higher up on the food chain than Devins.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm still piecing this together, but I'm gonna go talk to Alicia.
Okay.
Is she? I would assume since we have the space, she has her own room.
Not as of yet. Her and Jill slept in the same bed because there's not that many beds.
Okay.
But Jill is not currently in there.
Where's Jill?
Jill is actually.
Is she in the AV? I swear.
Well, the AV had to be parked someplace else to hide because it would have been painfully obvious sitting out front and a serious target. So she had, when people weren't really paying attention, parked it directly in between a couple of buildings.
And then she stayed in it?
And she stayed in it.
Okay. You know what? I was not in charge of her last. That's not my problem. I'm gonna knock on Alicia's door.
Okay.
Oh, she's awake.
But she's
awake.
awake.
Wait, she is awake because Dane's
All
Dane's
right.
That's
Of course,
right.
it's always about
you, isn't it?
Right.
So we got a new follower. Thank you very much. Join along in the fun.
Woohoo.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And of course, you'll always be able to tell because you're going to hear Alan Rickman scream that, "Oh, right, it's all about you, isn't it?" So she's in there. She's actually just shooting the shit right now with Dane. They seem to be, they have all right time. She's still kind of nervous, but they're joking around at this point about something. Dane lets you in.
Hey.
He's like,
hey.
"Oh, hey, Cat." So he motions you in. It's like, "We were just actually talking about work bullshit. So, what's going on?
Cool. Well, I'm here to talk about work too.
That talk. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm still trying to kind of piece together the best approach to this, and the best way to go about getting this proof without, just totally throwing Alicia to the wolves. Um, so I told you that I would work with you on this, and obviously you are uncomfortable. Um,
You're speaking to Alicia at this point, right?
yeah. I mean,
Okay.
yeah. Uh, Obviously you're too uncomfortable to attain this information yourself. Um, so can you give me a little bit more information? I know you work for a man named Kendall Rains, but that's about as much as I know. Um, you wanna, can you fill me in on him? I mean, is this a person that I can get close to gain access to anything?
Um, I mean, I guess you could. I mean, you are who you are.
What kind
Um,
of guy is this? Is he married?
like my boss or
Yeah.
Devin's.
No, your boss.
My he's really reclusive. I never really quite figured that out. He seems to do all the company functions.
Like
Always.
goes to them or he puts them together?
No. He always goes to them.
Okay.
So clearly has some aspirations of going higher than where he's at.
Sure.
He actually oversees. He actually oversees the majority of the BioWare section of the company out here in Arizona. He's worth a lot, clearly. Doesn't really make small talk. Really only talks to me when he needs me to do something. It's usually like looking up a file, pulling this, this project report, and so on and so forth. So we don't really have a friendship or a working relationship or whatnot. But he doesn't seem to be vile, as far as I can tell. Like on my 1 year anniversary, I got one of those like cups with flowers in it. So
Mhm.
I mean, I guess you could call him a usual boss.
Well, I mean, aside from usual boss stuff, other than reclusive, as a person, how does he seem to you? Is he personable? I understand he doesn't like small
No,
talk.
no, he
What's
isn't
he
really
like at
personable.
what's he like at the business functions? He just kind of a fly on the wall, just standing and observing?
Okay, no, he would do just about what you would imagine any other boss would do that isn't personable. I mean, he would go around, he would say hi and bye. Doesn't really drink. He tends to keep most people at arm's length. So while he does the social functions, really I get the opinion it's just for business. It's not really to be social or anything.
Okay, and you don't know anything about his personal life, right?
No, he keeps that pretty close guarded. I do know he's not married. I mean, I've worked with him long enough to figure that out. I don't know of any girlfriends that he has. Um, and the only thing I know that he does do is he golfs. But again, I think that that's more a business function than anything.
Right. Um, well, I'll see if maybe Syntax can run that name and pull up anything in his personal
Mm-hmm.
life. Um, Now I know that I know Devon's gives you issues.
Yeah.
Um, and obviously, I mean, he sounds like a creep. Granted,
Yeah, he is.
he would be the easier of the pair for me to get close to because he's a creep. Um, but I'm assuming that your boss is going to have higher access. So
He would.
I think for now we kind of put Devon's on the back burner. As of right now, I don't have a plan for how we're going to go in and do this. I'm trying to come up with a way to get information quickly enough to maybe casually bump into Mr. Raines. And just see what I can do in person, I guess. I don't know how else to go about this. I mean, do you guys, like, you work there? Do you have any idea?
Yeah. You're gonna need me. You're gonna need me to do it. I have to face facts. You have got all these skills and this way of contacting people, but you can't be there to get it done.
What if is there a way to get me in with you?
No. And that's the part that I've been racking my brain about. It's going to have to be me.
So what's your plan?
My access allows me, as the admin to Kendall, I have access to pretty much everything in the BioWare department. Because I'm his personal assistant, and I often have to follow up on some of these things. He uses me as his proxy.
Right.
I'll find a way of getting whatever you think we might need.
I don't even know. I mean, we need documentation on, official documentation. Witness accounts aren't going to be enough. I don't think any kind of photography or video is going to be enough because, I mean,
I know.
there's a real Dane, so
I know, and
it's
that's
gonna
why
have
I'm
to be
going to have to.
files.
Yeah, I'm going to. No, I know. I'll find a way to transmit the data to you.
I was thinking maybe we can talk to Syntax and see if there's something that we can do to just directly upload to either some hidden space that she's got, something so that you don't have to have anything on you. You don't have like a hard copy.
Mhm.
It's all just digital. And then I will take you down there and I will bring you out. And that's the best I can do for you. I'm expecting a call from Ravenswood. I chatted with him. I told him that we'd be coming up with a plan. I'm sure he's gonna touch base with me to let me know, what the plan is for you.
I know.
Have you thought about how you feel about that? About what options you may be presented?
Right now, I'm just focused on trying to do the right thing.
Perfect. Let's just take it one step at a time. I am going to uncharacteristically, like, put my hand on her shoulder, and just gently say that I am sorry that you have to go through this.
Me too.
I'm gonna take my hand. Don't want her getting the wrong idea.
So just let me know what Syntax can come up with,
Right.
and I'll make it happen.
All right. I'm just kind of gonna like bow out and let them go back at it. Obviously, Dane's keeping her in a pretty good headspace
Mm-hmm.
through all of this. So I'm gonna kind of back myself out and head to Syntax.
Okay.
So is the sock still on the door?
The sock is actually still in the door. Nobody took it off.
Okay, so
But you know
sock
that
or no
Meredith
sock?
had gone upstairs.
I'm gonna knock anyway, just to be polite.
Okay, so the door opens. Syntax is there, still kind of sleepy. Oh, hey, cat. Sorry, I fell back asleep.
I promise I do like you for more than the things you do for me. I feel so bad. Every time I come see you, I have a new request.
So this is one of those new request times.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Step into my office. Have a seat.
It should be a hopefully a fairly simple question.
Okay, so hit me with it. What's going on?
So we're sending Alicia back to work tomorrow, and she's going to be going in to access files we need to get Ravenswood for proof.
Right.
Is there like a way that she can just directly upload that information to you so that she doesn't have to have a hard copy on her?
Yeah, of course.
Um, if you could like give that to her or work that out with her, or maybe have Meredith work that out with her. I'm sure she doesn't want to see a ton of my face until we do this. So I'm kind of just trying to leave her alone.
So I'll just give her a jump drive with the appropriate information that as soon as she loads whatever it is she's trying to do, it will upload it to a dark website.
Perfect. And then I am going to be taking her in and taking her out. I still don't really know what that entails yet. I don't know if she's going to be coming back here or if I don't know. So, I'm sure kind of like always, on these iffy things, I'll probably have you on speed dial, while I'm running out doing this.
No, I get it. I get it.
I can bring you back something nice. Anything you want?
No, there's nothing I want right now.
No. Okay. Well, maybe when we're done, we'll send you on a vacation with Mary.
Well, let's hope. But we both know that's not going to happen since Locke has that big bounty on his head.
Yeah, I meant like after that,
So after, right?
I mean, hopefully not after, right?
After.
Exactly, yeah. After.
But yeah, that's it. I don't particularly need anything else from you. I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Well, you don't have to. I can give you the jump drive now. I tend to keep these on hand.
Yeah, I'll just deal with it, and then I can just be, I can just be done with Alicia for today. So that might be good.
Okay.
So I'll just hold out my hand for that.
So she hands it to you.
Thanks.
And if you see Meredith, could you send her my way?
Of course.
All
Of
right.
course.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I'm gonna head back out and peek back into Alicia's room. I'm not gonna like go in. I'm just gonna kind of open the door and toss Dane, because I'm sure he would have looked up and is more responsive. I'm gonna toss him the jump drive, and just give that same short spiel to Alicia.
Okay.
And then just
exit
back
on
out. Yeah.
Alrighty. All right. So at this point, we are at just over 4 hours, and it's almost 10:30 at this point. So we can go ahead and call it there for tonight. Now, I know we had some stuff going on the 26th. There's the state fair and whatnot. And of course, Derek is you're going to be away for something, right?
I'm gonna be in California for 2 weekends.
Aha. Okay, California. So that would only leave us with 2 people. So did we want to hold off on the next game, or what do we want to do? Or, I mean, we could change it up if we had the scheduling. Well, actually, we'd still be missing Derek because he's leaving on the 19th.
Yeah, I would say just wait till everybody can be back
Yeah.
on.
So then
Um,
shoot for November the 9th, which that would be
I'm
the
down.
next
Yeah.
the next one in sequential order.
Yeah, because I think
3 days after Firefly.
Yeah.
yeah, we're
Good.
out. I was gonna say we're out. I believe is it the first weekend of November, Eric? For
yeah,
TCC?
we can't do anything on the 2nd either.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I can't. We have Allie's birthday on the 1st, so
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I think we're good the 9th.
Okay. Cool. So for those of you who are watching, of course, we'll set up reminders online and whatnot. But you'll be seeing us again on November the 9th. So the 18th is the next vampire game. So Ashland by Night will be played. And then the next game after that, let's see, because of that break, we're not going to have anything there. So then the next game will be November 6th, which will be our kickoff for Firefly, which will be seeing some familiar faces there. So hopefully we'll have that all ready to go. We're almost ready to go as it is. I've already got the setting and all that good shit. So
Yay.
at any rate, so while we sign off, then Meredith and Syntax are going to take a moment to vacation with her boobs, apparently, according to the chat. And we will see you guys upcoming for Vampire the Masquerade and then Firefly. So thank you guys all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Even if it was only half as much fun as I had, it's great. So we'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. And where's my music? There we go.